And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Just underway here in the top of the first inning. Austin Feathers, leadoff batter to shortstop for Independence, has lined out to third. So there's one down. Jose Acosta on the hill for the Scotties this afternoon, 6'1", 175-pound freshman out of Puerto Rico with an ERA of 4.82. Line drive out to the left. That's going to drop in front of the left fielder, and he's on with a base hit. That'll bring up number 8, Jordan Payne, the right fielder. Payne's a 5'11", 200-pound sophomore out of Magnum, Oklahoma, batting .467 on the season. This is his 16th game of the year to be in. 45 at-bats, 15 runs on 21 hits, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and 4 home runs. He also leads the team in RBIs with 14. Jordan Bauman at first base. 1 for 1 in a stolen base. First pitch to Payne, taken for a ball, or taken for a strike, you mean. Apologize for the images on your screen. We're trying to work with a new camera, and I'm sure Ivan will get that off momentarily. Foul ball back and out of play. One ball, 2 strike count to number 3 batter. Ground ball goes foul down the third base line. Count remains at 1-2 on the number 3 batter in the Pirate lineup, Jordan Payne. Pirates come in 9-7 on the year. This is their first Jayhawk Conference, a Region 6 matchup along with the Scotties. They've got a team ERA of 5.37, team batting average of .292. They won 8 of their last 10 ball games. Pitch high outside. Even to count out at 2-2. Can one of you gentlemen go down and tell the dugout that we have Wi-Fi down here for them? It's named Scottie BB, and the password is HCC Baseball, Highlands, so they can get their live stats going. It's Scottie HCC Baseball with a small B. 3-2 now to count to Jordan Payne. Thomas Solario in the on-deck circle for the Pirates. Runner on first, one down here in the top of the first, just underway here from the community ballpark in Highland, Kansas. And ball 4, he walked him. First walk given up by Jose Acosta this afternoon. That is his 10th walk of the year. This will bring up Thomas Solario. Solario's a 6 foot, 220-pound sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas, batting .417. 10th ball game he's been in this year. 24 at bats, 5 runs on 10 hits, 2 triples, 2 homers, and 6 runs batted in. Pirates now with runners at first and second, with one down here in the top of the first. Just underway with this doubleheader from the community ballpark. Russ Karn today's action over Sky Sports Network. Ivan Baida of a run, and we've got a quick timeout on the field as head coach Rick Eberly comes out of the Highland dugout. This is the 66th meeting between the Pirates and the Scotties, dating back to 2000. Pirates lead the series 33-32, but Highland has taken the 2015 series a year ago in 4-game series by the count of 3-1. Two teams tied for 8th place a year ago. Highland getting the tiebreaker on the 3-1 decision over Indy. Scotties went on to win 1, lose 2 out at Seward County last year in the playoffs. Pitch misses outside. Count goes to 2-0. On the cleanup batter, Thomas Solorio. Jordan Bauman at second base. Jordan Payne at first. High and outside. Jose Acosta on the hill for the Scotties again. ERA of 4.82. Got a 1-1 record. This is his fourth appearance on the season. He's pitched 9 and 1/3 inning of work. Give up 5 earned runs on 6 hits. Walked 9. Struck out 7 coming today's action. He's got 1 walk so far in the ballgame. He's in danger of walking his second batter. 3-0 count. Acosta, the left-hander, looks at the second baseman and comes back. Ball 4, walked him on 4 straight pitches. Bases are loaded for the Pirates here in the top of the first. And that'll bring up number 27, Brock Zanka. Zanka is a 5'10", 215-pound sophomore out of Savapula, Oklahoma, batting .240 in number 5 spot. Starting first baseman for the Pirates. 16th game of the season. 50 at-bats, 8 runs on 12 hits, 3 doubles, a homer, and 4 runs batted in. And he's got the bases loaded Pirates with 1 down here at the top of the first. Fastball ripped right at the first baseman, a double play, and Highland's out of it. Nice play by the Scottie first baseman this afternoon. And that's Rob Greisinger over at first, the freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, with the unassisted double play. So the Pirates threaten, they do not score. We go to the bottom of the first. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. On the hill for the Pirates this afternoon, number 35, Gatlin Watson. He's a 6', 205-pound red-shirted right-hander. Red-shirt sophomore, my mistake. Out of Springdale, Arkansas. ERA is 7.84. He's got a 1-0 record. This is his 4th appearance on the year. He's thrown 10 and 1/3 inning of work. He's given up 9 runs. All of them are earned on 10 hits. He's walked 3 and struck out 6. He's given up 1 homer, uncorked 1 wild pitch, and hit 2 batters so far this year. He's going to face the lineup of Logan Rycraft, Wyatt Miller, and Andrew Penny to lead off the Scottie bottom of the first. Again, glad to have you watching us over the Scottie Sports Network this afternoon. Feel free to join us on the chat side. Want to give a shout out to Heather Vanyo. Well, I understand we were up above before, Heather, and I know that you're looking through the fence this afternoon. We're trying to keep Ivan from falling off to his demise, so he's inside the press box looking through the screen. We'll have to cut a hole through that or somehow to get the screen out of your way. Also want to give a shout out to Michelle Nowak and Brewer Nowak watching us. But we'll see what we can do. We finally got a internet stream down here at the ballpark. So hopefully the live staff can get going out of their dugout and we can keep up on what we're doing. Logan Rycraft, 5'8", 170 pounds freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri. Now it's to lead us off. Logan's 226 bat average, been 12 ball games so far this year. 31 at-bats, 7 runs on 7 hits, 3 RBIs. And he takes the first pitch from Gatlin Watson for a strike. Shauna Gall says, let's go, Scotties. So again, glad to have everybody watching us. And strike 3, down goes Rycraft on 3 straight pitches. First strikeout of the afternoon for Gatlin Watson. That'll bring up number 15, Wyatt Miller, the left fielder. Wyatt's 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .389. 8 games played, 18 at-bats this year, 4 runs on 7 hits, 1 triple and 1 homer, 4 runs batted in. Batting in number 2 hole. Watson with his 7th strikeout of the year to lead off the bottom of the first. Change up, missed outside, says the home plate umpire, and the count goes to 2-0. Andrew Penny in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Watson comes set. Here's the pitch. 2-0 down the heart of the plate, 2-1. Shawnegal is watching us from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Emma Mancuso is watching us from Omaha, Nebraska this afternoon. That pitch misses the corner, and count goes to 3-1. So hitter pitch to Wyatt Miller. Miller with that dramatic 2-run home run in the last home game Highland had. Ball 4, and he walked him. So a strikeout and a walk puts the Highland runner at first base with 1 down. And Andrew Penny is number 3 batter, the catcher at the plate. Andrew, 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. Batting .400 on the year. This is his 9th game of the season. 25 at-bats, 4 runs on 10 hits, a double, 6 runs batted in. Hard hit ball out there right. They'll hold Wyatt Miller up at second base. And Penny is on with a single to right. That'll bring up number 6, James Park, third baseman. Park batting in the cleanup spot, 6 foot 2, 195-pound sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .333. Brief conference on the hill. Park in his 12th game of the year, 36 at-bats, 10 runs on 12 hits. A double, leads the team with home runs with 4 and has 10 runs batted in. Batting .694 with runners in scoring position. Scotties with runners at first and second, 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Fastball outside. Count goes to 1-0. Pirates in their last outing defeated Northern Oklahoma Tonkawa 11-10. The Scotties defeated a swept Baker's JV 12-7 and 6-3. That one catches the corner, and the count goes to 1-1. The Wyatt Miller with the walk at second base. Andrew Penny at first after singling to right. Then Watson comes set, checks the runner at second, now delivers. Fastball, misses the inside corner, throw back to second, and Miller's out of there. Wyatt got caught off the bag big time, might have missed the signal. There's 2 down now. That was the 6th batter picked off by Tristan Rittenauer for Indy. He's now 6 out of 9 with runners on. And now 2-2 count. Park at the plate. Ground line drive to the right, but that's foul. That'll ricochet off the gate and bounce back in play. Rob Ruzicka, the DH in the on-deck circle, should Park extend the inning. Indy left them full. The Scotties with a runner on here, 2 outs. Fastball off the end of the bat, caught by the catcher, and that'll retire this side. Scotties threaten, but they do not score. We go to the top of 2. We're scoreless here at the Community Ballpark in Highland. You're watching the Scotties Sports Network. Samantha Reynolds watching it this afternoon. She said, let's go Scotties. She's waiting to go to class. And still no action from the live stats out of the Highland. There we are. Guys got a hold of the internet signal down here. I want to thank the IT department for coming down and working that out for us. Jose Acosta on the hill has thrown 18 pitches through 1 inning of work, 10 balls and 8 strikes. And again, he left the bases loaded in the last inning. Dakota Morris, Chase Brown, and Tristan Rittenauer for the Pirates due up here in the top of 2. And we're waiting. Not sure exactly what we're waiting. Oh, here comes the catcher. Penny was at first base and had to get his gear on. That's what we were waiting on. Andrew behind the plate this afternoon with Jose Acosta on the hill. Dakota Morris is a 6'2", 195-pound sophomore in Muskogee, Oklahoma, batting .377. 16th game of the year, 53 at-bats, 14 runs on 20 hits, 2 doubles, a triple, a homer, and 19 runs batted in. Sends that one fouled on the left field side. That'll get into the Highland bullpen. Scotties with a right-hander warming up in their bullpen. No action in the Indy pin at this time down the right field line. Acosta gets the sign he wants, and here's the pitch. Fastball down the heart of the plate. Shortstop will handle it across the diamond. A high throw. That's a E6 as the ball goes out of play. Logan Rycraft let that one fly, and it ended up beyond the first base dugout. That'll bring up number 10, Chase Brown. Brown's a 5'9", 195-pound freshman out of Fort Scott, Kansas, batting .227. Batting in the number 7 spot here this afternoon in game number 1. 44 at-bats, 11 runs on 10 hits. 2 doubles, a homer, and 6 runs batted in. First pitch to Brown is up there for a ball. Costa checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside corner. Does not get the call of the home plate umpire. Count goes to 2-0. Costa comes in agreement with Penny at the plate, and here's the 2-0. Fastball outside edge. You went around on it. Count goes to 2-1. You need to put that in a bottle. Don't spit on the ground no more. Put that in a bottle or swallow it. .48 degrees at game time. Feels like 43 with a wind out of the north-northwest at 10 miles an hour. Three and one pitch outside. Ball four. Oh, caught him. Brown tossed his bat and walked away, and the home plate umpire said not so fast. So the catch goes full. Pirates with a runner on second. Nobody down here in the top of 2. No score on the board. And a 3-2 pitch now to Chase Brown, the left fielder. Here's the full count pitch. That one missed outside. Ball gets away from Penny. The runner will go to third on the play. Third walk of the ball game given up by Acosta. And that'll bring up Tristan Ridenour, the catcher. Ridenour is a 5'11", 170-pound sophomore out of Nixon, Missouri, batting .211. Eighth game of the year for Ridenour. 19 at bat, 5 runs on 4 hits, 3 RBIs on the year. The 0-1 account says the big blue scoreboard in the left. Here's the 0-1. Pull back to bluff a bunt. Takes it up there for 1 ball, 1 strike. Britt Stroth, the number 9 batter, center fielder in the on-deck circle. Pirates with runners at corners, first and third, with nobody down here in the top of 2. 7-inning ball game to start off. The second one will be a 9. Brown ball over to third. Costa underhands it to first, and the Pirates are on the board with a run. Sacrifice. 1-3 on the play by Ridenour. That'll bring up Britt Stroth. Stroth is a 6 foot, 185 pounds freshman out of Conway, Arkansas, batting .256 in number 9 hole. 43 at bats this year, 8 runs on 11 hits, 10 RBIs. He's got a runner on second base with 1 out. That ball. Fly ball out to center for out number 2. Or, excuse me, yes, out number 2. And that'll bring up the top of the lineup in Austin Feathers. Feathers led the top of the first off with a line out to the third baseman. So the Pirates with 2 down. 2 down. Fastball catches the outside corner, says the gentleman in the black shirt. Count goes 0-1. Feathers again batting .256 on the season, .462 with runners in scoring position. He's got a Pirate at second base. Time called at the plate. Pirates under 50-year head coach Bo Schultz. Swing and a miss on that pitch. Bo Schultz's record coming into the contest with 81 wins and 146 losses. Fouled out of play. Count remains 0-2. Fastball, ground ball to the shortstop. Rycraft across the diamond for the out, and that'll end the side. But Independence gets a run across the board. Carry in the second. They leave 1 on the base pass. We go to bottom of 2. It's the Pirates 1, Scottie 0. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. And I see the Scotties live stats out of their dugout is up and running, so jump on the conference website if you'd like to at KJCCC.org. You can follow those this afternoon through both ball games. Or you can follow me along here, and I'll give you all the play-by-play and action as I can see it. Gavin Watson has thrown 15 pitches through 1 inning of work. 9 strikes and 6 balls. And he's going to face Rob Ruzicka, Derek Miller, and Ryan Greisinger here in the bottom of the 2 for the Scotties. Rob's a 5'8", 190-pound sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri, batting .250. He's the DH this afternoon here in game number 1. He's played in 10 games counting today. 28 at-bats, 3 runs, 7 hits with doubles, 7 runs batted in. Rob also plays catcher for the Scotties. First pitch to Ruzicka's down low for ball 1. Scotties are coached by Rick Eberly in his 24th year here at Highland. 456 wins, 750 losses for Coach Eberly. Again, the Pirates come in 9-7 on the year. The Scotties are 3-8. Scotties with a 2-game winning streak after defeating Baker's JV in Baldwin City, Kansas the other day, 12-7 and 6-3. Pirates down Northern Oklahoma Tonkawa by the count of 11-10. That one gets over the strike zone. The count now goes to 2-1 on the leadoff batter here in the top or bottom of 2, Rob Ruzicka for the Scotties. Watson comes to the plate. That one just misses outside. The count goes 3-1. Scotties left 2 on the base pass in the bottom of the first. As Watson struck out 2 of the 4 bases, or 2 of 4 batters he faced. Strike 2. That one caught the black on the outside corner. The count goes full on the Highland DH, Rob Ruzicka. Again, a chilly but sunny afternoon down here at the ballpark. Hard hit ball deep left. Left fielder going back, and that baby's out of here. Rob Ruzicka with his first home run of the year, a single shot over the left field wall. And the Scotties have tied it up 1-1. And that's going to bring up Derek Miller, center fielder. Derek Miller is 6'2", 190-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .250. Derek been in 7 games coming in this afternoon, 12 at-bats, 5 runs on 3 hits, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs. So the bases are empty after the solo shot by Rob Ruzicka. Again, his first of the year, his 8th RBI of the season. And the Scotties have tied things up with Independence 1-1. Pitch misses down low. That was Gadlin Watson's 2nd homer given up this year. 2-0 pitch, ground ball off the end of the bat. That'll be in foul territory as it bounced over the base but went foul. I'll give you the defensive lineup for the Scotties here at the top of the next inning. Had a pregame all set out, but we were having a little technical issues with a new camera. We were trying it, give you a wider view of the infield. And the pitch. Breaking ball crosses the zone. The count evens out at 2-2. So Derek Miller at the plate with a 2-2 count. Nobody down here in the bottom of the first, or bottom of the second. That ball rattles into the Highland dugout and scatters a few Scotties.
Choke up short quick, drive some, baby. Making contact, baby.
2 balls, 2 strikes. To the number 6 batter in the Highland lineup, Derek Miller. Miller goes down swinging. Third strikeout of the contest for Gatlin Watson. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Ryan Greisinger. Greisinger is 6'4", 250-pound freshman. Cameron, Missouri, batting $133 this year. 15 at-bats, 3 runs on 2 hits, a double. No RBIs yet. He's walked 5 times this year and struck out 3, according to the latest stats on the JL Conference website at KJCCC.org. Fastball misses outside. 2-0 on Ryan Greisinger. Cody Houston in the on-deck circle, the right fielder. Ground ball, third baseman. Has it. Crow hop across the diamond. Strong throw, and there's out number 2. That'll bring up Cody Houston, the right fielder. Cody's a 6'1", 170-pound sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Batting .095 on the year. He's been in 9 games, 21 at-bats, 1 run on just 2 hits. 9 strikeouts for Cody. Takes the first offering from Gatlin Watson for a strike. Watson came into the contest with 6 strikeouts on the year. He's got 3 in the contest, giving himself a total of 9. Count now goes to 1-1. Wind blowing out to right. Saturday, what wind there is, it should not be a factor in today's ball game. And now the big flag in center field has gone limp. Brilliant sunshine, but we're right about 48 degrees. Feels like 43, according to weather.com. Breaking ball, got him looking on the outside corner. 4 strikeouts now in the contest for Watson. Down go to Scottie. But Highland gets 1 on the board here in the bottom of 2. We go top of 3. We're tied at 1. Defensive alignment for the Scotties here in game number 1 in the outfield. In left is Wyatt Miller. In center is Derek Miller. In right field is Cody Houston. Around the infield at third is James Park. Your shortstop is Logan Rycraft. Second baseman for the Scotties this afternoon is Brady Miller. At first base is Ryan Greisinger. Behind the plate is Andrew Penny. And on the hill for the Scotties is Jose Acosta. Leading off the top of the third for the Independence Pirates is Jordan Bauman. Bauman, a third baseman, single to left. Back in the first inning, his first trip to the plate. 5'10", 170-pound sophomore. Chariton, Iowa, batting .429 in the number 2 spot. Pirates coming in with a team batting average of .292. Pitch gets to the outside corner and kind of evens out at 1 apiece. Fastball, foul back and out of play. Count now goes to 1-2. Costa has walked 3 in the contest, has not struck out a batter yet. He came into the contest with 9 walks on the year and 7 Ks. Takes off the first side. Bauman wants to back out. Costa hurries up. Here's the fast chopper back up the gut. He's got it himself over to Greisinger at first base. And there's one down. So the Scotties get the leadoff batter out here in the third, and that'll bring up Jordan Payne, the right fielder. Payne batting number 3 hole. Walked back in the first inning, but was left at third base. As Acosta got out of it with a double play. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Foul ball down the first base side. Foul ball back. That one get out of play. Ground ball foul. That one buzzes past the third base coach. We'll go down into all the way down to the corner in left field. They're going to wait a little bit till that ball gets ran down. And Payne steps back in the batter's box. Payne again, a sophomore out of Magnum, Oklahoma, batting .467 at number 3 hole. So 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jordan Payne. Fastball. The umpire said he went around. They're going to throw down to first base to get the out, and they do. First strikeout of the ball game for Jose Acosta. And that'll bring up Thomas Solorio, the DH. Solorio walked back in the first inning, was left on the base pass. As Greisinger had the unassisted double play on the line drive. Strike down the heart of the plate, and the count goes to 0-1. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the third in a 1-1 tie. Game number 1 of this JL Conference, the Region 6 doubleheader from the Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Karn bringing today's extra for Sky Sports Network. Ivan Baida up above, bringing you the video and graphics this afternoon. Ivan's a hard-working student. He does the graphics in his spare time. He's done them all himself for me this year. I deeply appreciate that. That one misses the corner, and the count now goes 3-1.
Hey, finish him, baby.
Ball 4, and he walked it. 4th walk given up by Jose Acosta. That'll bring up Brock Zanka, first baseman. Zanka lined into that unassisted 1-1 or 3-3 double play to end the top of the first with the bases loaded. Right over, and Greisinger with the high jump gets the ball. Then that'll end the inning. So the Pirates leave 1 on the base path. They do not score. We go to bottom of 3. We're tied at 1 here at the Community Ballpark by mistake. Again, I want to thank those of you that chimed in with us over here on the right-hand side. Heather Vanyo, Michelle Nowak, Shauna Gale, Emma Mancuso, and Samantha Reynolds. Let me know who you are and where you are if you're watching it this afternoon. Doesn't matter if you're one of them or one of us. We won't have to give you a shout out this afternoon. So leading off here for the Scotties in the bottom of the third, the number 9 batter, Brady Miller, the second baseman. Brady's a 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .267 on the year. This is his 9th game of the season. He's had 15 at-bats, 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 RBIs on the year. He's walked twice and struck out 3 times. And the first pitch to him is a strike. Brady's also taken one for the team this year. Facing Gatlin Watson on the hill. That pitch misses outside. Watson's given up no runs on one run on 2 hits. The 1 run came on a solo shot by Rob Ruzecka to lead off the second. So 1-1 pitch coming from Gatlin Watson. That one misses inside, 2-1. Watson again is a 6', 205-pound redshirt sophomore out of Springdale, Arkansas, with an ERA of 7.84. Fastball. Miller swung through that one. Count evens out at 2-2. That one down inside. The count goes full. Scottie with a team batting average of .240 here in the early going of the season. Fastball upstairs, ball 4. So the Highland has the leadoff batter on. That is the second walk of the game given up by Gatlin Watson. And that's going to bring up number 2, Logan Rycraft, the shortstop. Rycraft went down swinging to lead off the first. He's only to the plate so far. Bluffed a bunt, brought it back, and took it for outside for ball. Miller has not attempted a stolen base this year at first base. Watson checks the runner over his shoulder. Circle plate off of the 5th, left-hand side. That's going to be curving, and that will be caught by the left fielder. No, he dropped it. He tried to one-hand it and dropped the ball. So error, or E7 will be on that play. Kind of nonchalantly came over and didn't squeeze it right and kind of overran it. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller. Miller walked back in the first base, but left on the base path. No, he did not. Wyatt got picked off at second base, my mistake. And we've got time as pitcher and catcher want to talk thing over. Still no action in the Pirate bullpen down the right field line. So Wyatt Miller batting .398 from the number 2 spot at the plate. Highland with runners at first and second. Nobody down here in the bottom of the third in a 1-1 tie. Shortstop went in front of the runner. The second baseman tried to sneak in behind him. But Brady Miller got back to the base in plenty of time. Fastball taken out to the left. Left fielder loses it momentarily. Now they don't know where the ball's at. The ball lands out in left. Left fielder lost it. Shortstop was going out. That'll fall into the circle because nobody touched the ball. Now I've got that down as the third hit now for the Scotties in the contest. Bases loaded for Highland, nobody down. Bottom of the third. And Andrew Penny now at the plate, batting number 3 spot. Andrew scalded one to right last time. He's batting 400 on the year in number 3 hole. First offering is a big sweeping curve in for a strike.
You know that was coming, baby. Let's go.
Penny now with 11 hits on the year, a double, 6 runs batted in. He's got an on-base percentage of .464. That one down low. Brady Miller at first, Logan Rycraft at second, Wyatt Miller at first. Again, with nobody down here in the bottom of the third inning in a 1-1 tie with Independence. Watson steps back off the rubber. He couldn't come to an agreement with his catcher. Now they come to an agreement. High leg kick and a pitch fastball down low. 3-1. Correction, make that 2-1.
Come on, babe. Go, Penny.
2-1 pitch from Watson. Fastball catches the inside edge. The count now evens out at 2-2. Breaking ball taken down the right field line, but foul. That missed the foul line by about 2 feet. Someone out of the Indy Indy dugout will run down and corral that one. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Andrew Penny, the catcher. Fastball down low. Nice stop by Ridenour to block it at the plate. Again, the plate and the backstop are closer than most, in fact, in every ballpark in the JL Conference. This is more of a slope facility. We were able to put grass on about 18 years ago. There's only about 25 feet behind home plate. Ball 4 and he walked him. Scotties take a lead, 2-1. Third walk given up by Gatlin Watson. Still no action in the Indy bullpen. James Parks will step in. James went down swinging to end the Highland first. Sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .333 in the cleanup spot. Leads the team with 4 homers and 10 runs batted in. He's got the bases loaded in front of him with nobody down. Fastball outside corner for a strike, as Park was taken all the way. James again batting .694 with runners in scoring position. Breaking ball. Misses inside, says the home plate umpire. Count goes 1-1. Scotties and Indy will conclude this 4-game series of swing and a miss. He jammed him on the inside, got him, strike out. Excuse me, 2 strikes. Games 3 and 4 will be played at Volunteer Park in Independence. Be sure to follow the live stats. I'll double check and see if I can find if Indy is streaming their home games. If they are, I'll try to get a link available for everybody. Swing and a miss on a nice off-speed pitch on the outside corner. So Park goes down for the second time today. That is the 5th strikeout by Watson. And that'll bring up Rob Ruzicka. Rob sent one deep over the left field wall last time at the plate back in the 2nd inning. His first home run of the year, 8th RBI on the season. Big sweeping breaking ball comes in for a strike. One down, bases loaded. Scotties had the bases loaded with no outs. And got one run across here, and they've now got a 2-1 lead. But they'd love to have more against the Pirates, I'm sure. Fastball. Got him on the outside corner. A leadoff walk, an error by the left fielder, a single to left, a walk, and a strikeout is where we are now. Fastball down low. Ridenour kept the ball in front of him and keeps Logan Rycraft at third base. Rycraft at third, Wyatt Miller at second, and Andrew Penny at first. One-two to Rob Ruzicka. Fastball struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts by Gatlin Watson. His sixth of the ball game. That'll bring up Derek Miller, who went down swinging back in the second inning. Derek with 5 Ks down on the year. Takes that pitch on the inside, missed the inside for ball one. Ryan Greisinger in the on-deck circle. Should Derek extend the inning? Another breaking ball, caught the top shelf for strike two. Or strike one. Another breaking ball, but fouled at the plate by Derek Miller, the center fielder. Derek, again, a 6'2", 190-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .250 on the season. Two outs, bases loaded for the Scotties. We're in the bottom of the third. That one down low. Highland with a 2-1 lead here in game number one. This will be a 7-inning contest. The second one will go 9 innings. And again, these are the first games for both teams in the Jayhawk Conference and Region 6 play. Pitch inside. They're going to say it hit him. That one caught a piece of Derek Miller. That's his second time he's been hit so far this year. And that'll bring up Ryan Greisinger. Greisinger grounded out to third back in the second inning, his only trip to the plate. 6'4", 250-pound freshman of Cameron, Missouri, batting .133. Scotties now with a 2-run lead, 3-1 here in the bottom of the third inning. Pitch misses inside. 2-0. That one catches, misses outside. 3-0 to the big guy.
Be smart now. Be smart.
Watson has thrown 51 total pitches, 28 strikes, and 23 balls. Strike, said the home plate umpire. Greisinger was taken all the way. Greisinger with no RBIs can pick up 2, possibly 3 here with one in the gap, sends that one foul down the right-hand side. And now the runners will be off with a 3-2 pitch and 2 out here in the bottom of the third. A single could score 2. There goes, he steps back over second base. So Watson trying to keep the Scotties close on the base pass. Right-hander warming up in the Pirate bullpen now. Down the right field line. Checking the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Down low, ball 4. Walked another one in. Walk number 4 given up by Gatlin Watson. And now the 9th player to come to the plate here in the third for the Scotties is Cody Houston. And Ridenour is going to go out and talk to his pitcher and stall for some time. Cody Houston went down looking to end the Highland second last time up. His 10th strikeout of the year. Gatlin Watson for Indy came in with just 3 walks. He's walked 4 and hit 1 so far in this contest. Watson checks these runners, now come to the plate. Strike on the inside corner. As Houston taking all the way. Cody batting .095 on the year in the number 8 spot here in game number 1. Fastball, ground ball to the second baseman. He'll take it over to first for the out, and that'll retire the side. Scotties leave the bases loaded, but they get 3 here in the third. We go to the top of the 4th. It's Highland 4, Independence 1. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. Jose Acosta on the hill. Acosta has thrown 50 pitches through 3 innings of work. 28 strikes and 22 balls. He's given up 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error, according to the stats out of the Highland dugout. Scotties with 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. Acosta's going to face the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Pirate lineup: Morse, Brown, and Ridenour. Jose's walked 4, struck out 1 to my score sheet. And Dakota Morris will step in. Morris, second baseman, reached on an error by the shortstop to lead off the second, as Indy picked up their lone run of the ball game. And Acosta delivers high and outside for ball 1. Ground ball off the fifth. That'll be fouled down the first base side. That'll ricochet back out into fair territory, and an Indy ball player will run out and pick it up. Chase Brown in the on-deck circle. Pirates again batting .292 as a team with a 9-7 overall record. Fastball misses down low. 2 balls and 1 strike to the leadoff batter, Dakota Morris. Sophomore out of Muskogee, Oklahoma. 6 foot, 295 pounder, fouls it back to the screen. And again, I apologize. We're looking through the netting or the wire here at Community Ballpark this afternoon. We didn't bring the ladder to get Ivan all the way on top, so bear with us. I'll try to keep you informed what goes on. Strikeout. One down here now. Second strikeout of the ball game for Jose Acosta. That'll bring up Chase Brown, the left fielder. Brown walked back in the second inning, but was stranded at third base. As Highland got out of it. That pitch strike. Nice looking breaking ball from Acosta. Jose, a left-hander, 6 foot, 175 pounder. Freshman out of Puerto Rico with an ERA of 4.82. Fastball misses outside. Count now 1-1. That one misses outside. Count now goes to 1-1. Make that 2-1. That misses outside now 3-1. Costa catches the outside corner. Chase Brown was going to trot down to first base, not so fast. Now the count is full, 3-2 with one down, nobody on. That one out way outside, no doubt about that one. Walk number 5 given up by Jose Acosta this afternoon. He came in with 9 walks on the year and 9 in the third innings of work. So now the runner at first base with one down here in the top of 4 for Independence is Tristan Ridenour, sophomore out of Nixon, Missouri, batting .211 in the number 8 spot. Sends that one out to deep right. Up on the hill, that baby's gone. Ridenour with his first homer of the year, a 2-run shot. So now the walk given up is bigger, as the Pirates now pull within 1 at 4-3. Just a second hit given up by Jose Acosta in the contest. And that'll bring up Britt Stroth, the center fielder, batting in number 9 spot. Stroth, freshman out of Conway, Arkansas, batting .256. Stroth flied out to center last time at the plate. Went around on that one, says the home plate umpire, and the count goes 1-1. Acosta got Dakota Morris to go down swinging, gave up a walk to Chase Brown, and Tristan Ridenour with his first dinger of the year put a 2 spot on the board for the Pirates, and they trail the Scotties 4-3 here in the top of 4. Again, this is a 7-inning contest. First nightcap will be a 9. Fastball misses outside. 2-2. Wind still blowing out toward right at about 15 miles an hour out of the north-northwest. Went through, they'll have to throw down to first for the out, and they do. Third strikeout of the ball game for Jose Acosta. And that'll bring up the top of the lineup in Austin Feathers. Feathers 0 for 2 in the ball game, lined out to the third baseman in the first, and grounded out to short to end the second. Pitch outside. Feathers, the only redshirt sophomore on the roster for Independence this season, out of Sapulpa, Oklahoma. Deep fly ball left, going back. Catch cannot be made out in the left. The runner will go into second base. The sun again seemed to come into play, and that could have been caught, but we'll put it down as a double. Jordan Ballman, sophomore out of Chariton, Iowa. Single to left and grounded out to the pitcher in 2 tricks. And I'll have to go back and make that an E7 to be politically correct if I must. So the Pirates with a tying run at second with 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Fastball. Misses inside, says the home plate umpire. The Independents with 2 runs here in the top of the 4th on a 2-run homer by Tristan Ridenour, their catcher. They got 1 back in the 2nd inning. Costa checks the run over his shoulder. Now comes home. Pitch upstairs. 3-0. Now he's in danger of walking his 6th batter of the contest. Still action going on down in the Highland bullpen. Fastball down Broadway for strike 1. That pitch up around the eyes, foul back and out of play as Bauman helped out the pitcher. 3-2. The runner will still have to hold at second base as he's not forced. Here with 2 down. And fastball, ground ball right back up the gut. That's going to get past the shortstop. 1 run will come in to score. Then we're tied up at 4-all. Now batting Jordan Payne, number 3 hole. A walk and a strikeout. He walked in the 1st. Went down swinging in the 3rd. 4-4 tie now as India's gotten 3 runs here in the top of the 4th inning to tie up the Scotties, who had 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th or in the bottom of the 3rd. Fastball right down the heart of the plate, taking all the way for a strike. Breaking ball. A hair too high, says the home plate umpire. Okay, now goes 1-1. Again, the wind just ruffling the big flag in center field here at the community ballpark in Highland. Went through on that one. Nice stop by Penny to keep the runner at first base.
Boy, Gronk, good work.
One and 2 pitch from Acosta. Fastball struck him out. Acosta got the strikeout when he needed. That's his 4th of the ball game. But the Independence Pirates get 3 in the 4th. We go to the bottom of 4. We're tied at 4. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. Region 6 Division 2 basketball. Kansas City, Kansas leading the number 1 team in the nation, Johnson County Lady Cavaliers, 47-45 at the end of the third quarter. Down at Park City, Kansas, down at Hartman Arena. Lady Scotties lost to KCK the other night to end their regular season. Highland with 3 women on the all-conference list. I'm not supposed to post it till tomorrow morning, but I'll believe I can tell you. Sonia Vukov was named Player of the Year, along with Freshman of the Year in Division 2 in the conference. Cheyenne Tremble and Jamaica Dow were also selected to the second team all-conference list. On the guys' side, Troy Thomas made the second team, and Brandon Hassim was named first team. Again, I'll have those posted by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So Brady Miller will lead us off in the number 9 hole here. Highland batted around in the third. Brady walked back in the third inning to lead the inning off. Pitch outside for a ball. Brady, again, a freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .269, number 9 hole. Highland's second baseman. Taken all the way on that pitch for a strike right at the hands. Don't forget, Lady Scottie softball plays Saturday. Ground ball down the third base line. That is a foul ball by inches. Lady Scottie's at the Cloud County Classic this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. They'll play 3 games on Saturday, 2 games on Sunday. You have to follow those games through the live stats. They will not be able to make that out to Concordia. Also, track and field tomorrow and Saturday. You can watch the track meet live on the internet. I have the link available. That ball hit deep right or center field. Center fielder will go over and make the catch for the out. Then there's one down. Logan Rycraft now at the plate. Logan, Highland shortstop, top of the lineup. Went down swinging in the first and reached on there by the left fielder in the third. First offering to him. Bunted through it for a strike. 4-4 your score. We're batting in the bottom of the third with 1 out, nobody on for the Scotties. Highland took the series a year ago, 3-1. And these 2 teams will match up again on Saturday in Independence at Volunteer Field. Fastball outside, or call it changeup outside, count 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, he swung through it. Strikeout number 7 for Gatlin Watson. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller. Wyatt, the starting left fielder for the Scotties this year, sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas. Batting .389, number 2 hole. Walked in the first and singled to left in the third. Takes that one high and outside for ball 1. Basketball season is over for Highland on both women and men's side. Strike, says the home plate umpire. Lady Scotty set a couple records as a team this year. Pitched outside. So we're down to baseball, softball, and outdoor track and field after this weekend. Fastball hit right back up the gut. Shortstop over behind the bag, strong throw, and he did not make the tag as it struck the first baseman off the bag. Infield single for Wyatt Miller. Andrew Penny now to play batting number 3 spot. Andrew singled to right in the first, walked in the third. He's got a Scottie dog ahead of him on the base pass with 2 down here in the bottom of 4. Big breaking ball stayed outside. Ball 1. Wyatt Miller at first is 1 for 1 and stolen bases on the year. But Andrew Penny batting 400 at the plate. Ball down low. You hate to take the bat out of a guy that's batting 400. Three and 0. Penny will be taken all the way here, I'm sure. Fastball misses inside. Walked him on 4 straight pitches.
Come on, Parky.
5th walk given up by Gatlin Watson. James Park at the plate. James is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging. Once in the first and once in the third. Came into the ball game with four Ks on the year, I believe. That pitch gets away from the home plate umpire. Nope, James with 5 strikeouts coming in today's action. 2 more will give him 7, if my Donovan County mathematics are correct. I even like that comment. Missed inside. Count out goes 2-0. Gatlin Watson checks the second. Now we got time called at the plate. James got some debris in his eye. Gets that wiped off. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Gatlin Watson. Ground ball foul over into the first base dugout. Wyatt Miller with a 2-out infield single is at second base. Andrew Penny with a walk, number 5, given up by Watson today at first. Here's the 2-1. Misses. Nope, caught the corner, says home plate umpire. Evens things up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. We're in the bottom of the 4th, a 4-4 tie between the Independence Community College Pirates out of Independence, Kansas, and your Highland Scotties. Neither team ranked this year. Scotties are 3-8 on the season. The Pirates are 9-7. Both members of the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division and Region 6. Look off the end of the bat. That's going to go out and drop in front of the center fielder. Ball gets away from the center fielder. 1 run comes in. They're going to hold up the runner at third. Parks goes in with a double. Rob Ruzikin out to plate. Rob with a solo homer to lead off the second, and a strikeout swinging back in the third.
Go, Doge. You go.
Fastball down the heart of the plate, taken for a strike. So Ruzick at the plate. He's now got 8 RBIs on the year, but there's number 9 and 10 sitting on the base pass with 2 down. Ball gets away. The runner will have to hold it. Ball ricochets right off of the wood here at the backstop and right back out to him. Again, home plate no more than 20, 25 feet from the backstop here at the community ballpark in Highland. Hopefully we can get that changed over the next couple of years. Ball down low. Ridenour with a nice stop. Keeps the runners at second and third. 2-1 count to Robert Rizeka, the DH. Big swing by Rizeka, and he missed it. 2-2 again. 2 balls, 2 out, 2 strikes. Or 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Scottie with 1 run here in the bottom of the 4th. They lead Independence 5-4, but they'd like to have more. Watson peers in, gets the sign he wants. Breaking ball. And strike 3 got him looking. Well, he got him, put it that way. Down goes Robert Rizeka. We go to the top of the 5th. It's Highland 5, Independence 4. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Skype Network. Jose Acosta still on the hill for the Scotties, working the top of the 5th. Acosta's thrown 79 total pitches, 44 strikes, and 35 balls through 4 innings of work. Giving up 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error. According to the stats out of the Highland dugout, they've got him for 5 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. Thomas Solorio, Brock Zanka, and Dakota Morris due up for the Pirates. They're number 4, 5, and 6 batters in their lineup this afternoon here in game number 1. Jose Acosta on the hill for the Scotties. Young man out of Puerto Rico, a freshman here at Highland Community College. ERA of 4.82. 1-1 record. And Thomas Solorio will lead us off. The sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas, batting .417, number 4 hole. 2 walks, 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. Strike down hard at the plate. Acosta has walked 5, struck out 3. Popped him up. That'll come back, but it'll be out of play. I got Jose giving up 3 hits with 2 errors behind him. Shakes off the first sign. Him and Andrew come to an agreement. That pitch just missed down low. Count now 1-2. The Pirates with 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th. Scotties with 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. That ball down in the dirt. And Andrew Penny starting to get a workout behind the plate here in game number 1. 2-2 to number 9, Thomas Solorio. Fastball foul back to the screen. Solaria with 24 at-bats, 5 runs on 10 hits. A triple, 2 homers, and 6 runs batted in. Change up, got just enough to stay in action. Count remains 2-2. Fastball, that's also fouled. So the battle continues here between Solario and Acosta. Strike 3, got him. Acosta now with his 5th strikeout of the ball game. His 12th of the year. He'll face Brock Zanka. Zanka hit into a line drive double play to end the first. Then grounded out to the first baseman unassisted to end the third. Ball misses outside. Count out 2-0 on the first baseman for the Pirates, Brock Zanka. That one missed outside. Zanka, a sophomore out of Sapulpa, Oklahoma. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Strike on the inside corner, taken all the way at 3-0. 3-1 now. Nobody on, 1 down. We're in the top of the 5th. And Highland holding to a 5-4 lead. Strike on the outside corner. Most umpires will have a sweet spot. And the sweet spot on this gentleman this afternoon is low and outside. I got that one over the plate, popped up. That'll reach foul as it will get back out of play and do no damage. So the count now goes full on Brock Zanka, number 5 batter in the Pirate lineup. Fastball, that went fouled up. That's going to reach far enough and get back behind the press box here at the clubhouse or at the ballpark. So 3-2. Your pitch. Here it comes. Upstairs, ball 4. 1 out walk. That is number 6 given up by Jose Acosta. Here comes head coach Rick Everly out of the dugout. Highland with action in their bullpen. I've got appears to be a right-hander peeking out of the left field corner. And Coach Everly is discussing pitch selection, as I can hear it from here. Oh, Pat the Costa on the behind says, "Attaboy, go get him," and we're back to action. Dakota Morris now steps in, reached on by an error by the shortstop to lead off the second. Went down swinging to lead off the 4th. Acosta with 5 strikeouts and 6 walks in the ballgame. And a 1-run lead. That pitch catches the outside edge. And it's 0-1. Brock Zanka at first base. 2 for 2 in stolen bags on the year, according to the stats off the conference website. Diana fastball upstairs, leaves it out at 1-1. Again, these two teams will play on Saturday at Volunteer Field in Independence, Kansas. You'll have to follow the live stats for that. We will not make the trip down. Went after a fastball up in the air. Center fielder comes charging in. He'll squeeze it for the out, and the runner will return to first. So Acosta got Morris to chase the pitch up around his eyes and picked up out number 2. Now Chase Brown at the plate, the left fielder. Brown with 2 walks, 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth. Center fielder for the Scotties is Derek Miller this afternoon. Cody Houston in right and Wyatt Miller in left. And we've got a new batter at the plate for Independence. And that's number 34. And that's Alan Trent. Throw to first base, we'll retire him. So Highland gets out of the inning with no damage done. We go to bottom of 5. It's the Scotties 5, the Pirates 4. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Nick Allen on the hill now for Independence. 6'2", 215-pound right-hander out of Miami, Oklahoma with an ERA of 0.00. 1-0 record. This is his 4th appearance on the season. He's pitched 6 in the 3rd inning of work. Allowed no runs on 3 hits. Walked 1, struck out 6. And he's bruised 1 coming into the contest. Leading off the bottom of 5 for Scottie, Derek Miller, followed by Ryan Greisinger and Cody Houston. The 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Highland lineup. Derek Miller back to the pitcher. Over to first base for the out. There's 1 down. 1 pitch, 1 out. Ryan Greisinger steps in. Ryan's 0 for 1 officially in the contest. Ground out to third, back in the second, and he walked in the third. Greisinger batting $133 on the year, number 7 spot. Takes that one at the knees, strike 1. Down low, 1-1. Ground ball fouled into the Highland dugout. Check swing, says umpire said yes he did. They'll tag him out the plate. Two down here in the top or bottom of the 5th for the Scotties. Scotties now with 9 strikeouts in the ballgame. Cody Houston steps in. Cody went down looking in the second. Sends that one out to short. He's got it across the diamond for the out. And that'll end the inning. Scotties go in order for the first time this afternoon. 1, 2, 3 in the fifth. We go top of sixth. It's Highland 5, Independence 4. I'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. I've got Ridenour, Stroth, and Feathers due up for the Pirates here in the top of sixth. And a new pitcher on the hill for the Scotties.
A razor.
As Andrew Gillette, the 6-foot, 190-pound freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas. Right-hander on the hill. Gillette with an ERA of 10.29. He's 0-1 on the year. This is his fifth appearance of the year. He's got 2 saves. He's pitched in 7 innings of work, 13 runs, 8 of them earned on 10 hits, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. So Jose Acosta will go to the house with a 1-run lead. Jose went away with 6 walks, 5 strikeouts, 4 runs on the board. But if the Scotties can hang on to the lead, he'll Jose pick up his second victory versus 1 loss. Tristan Ridenour, the catcher, takes the first pitch from Andrew Gillette for ball 1. Fly ball goes foul down into the bullpen, down the left-hand side. Ridenour sacrificed in the second, then had a 2-run homer in the fourth to put half of the runs on the board for the Pirates. Again, Indy got 1 run in the second, 3 runs in the fourth. Scotties picked up a run in the second, 3 in the third, and 1 in the fourth, take a 5-4 lead. Ball missed outside. Here's 3-1. Foul ball, right-hand side. Greisinger will give chase but run out of real estate as the ball goes over to the City Park, located directly to the west of the ballpark here, Community Ballpark in Highland. Wind picking up, blowing more out of the northeast at the moment. Fastball right at Parks at third for the out. And that'll bring up Britt Stroth. Stroth 1 for 2. I'm getting 0 for 2. Flied out to center back in the second inning, then struck out swinging in the fourth. He was strikeout victim number 3 of Acosta. Big old lollipop breaking ball misses outside. Andrew Gillette on the hill in relief. Again, a 6-foot, 180-pound freshman out of Overland Park. ERA of 10.29. Missed down low. Count out 2-1. Andrew with an 0-1 record. 5th appearance on the season. He does have 2 saves, however. That one stayed upstairs. Now out of count now, 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the top of the 6th. Scottie with a 5-4 lead. Fly ball out to the left. Miller will get underneath of it out there. Make the catch for the out. Now there's 2 down. Austin Feathers now will step in, the leadoff batter for the Pirates. 0 for 2 officially. Line out to third, ground out to short, and reached on an error by the left fielder. Big breaking ball for a strike. Feathers batting 256 in the leadoff spot. And that one missed the edge. 1-1. That one down low. 2-1. Pirates again batting 292 as a team. They won 8 of their last 10 ball games under fifth-year head coach Bo Schultz. Ground ball left-hand side. That one got past Diving Park. And Feathers has his first hit of the contest. Jordan Bauman, at the plate. Baughman. 2 for 3. 2 singles, 1 to left, 1 to center. Sandwiched around the ground out to the pitcher. Gillette. Big old lollipop curve comes in there for a strike. And he's out ahead on the count 0-2. 2 down, 1 on. We're in the top of the 6th here at the Community Ballpark in Highland. Highland leading Independence 5-4 in game number 1. There's JL Conference Region 6 doubleheader. Another big sweeping ball. That one just missed inside. Count goes 1-2. And Gillette thought he had that one. Andrew comes in agreement with Andrew Petty. Swing and a miss. Got him on an off-speed pitch. They'll throw down to first base for the out, and that'll retire the side. So Independence leads 1 on the base pass here in the top of the 6th. We go to bottom of 6th. Scotty's up by 1. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Nick Allen in relief. Got the Scotties to go 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. As the Highland live stats have kind of went dead out of the dugout. They still stuck in the top of the 5th. And a huge upset in Division II women's basketball. Number 11, Kansas City, Kansas, defeats the undefeated number 1 ranked Johnson County Lady Cavaliers 63-56 to go to the national tournament. So congratulations to the Lady Blue Devils. Again, a big upset down there in Park City this afternoon. Kansas City, Kansas over Johnson County. Johnson County went wire to wire, the number 1 team in the nation, Division II. So Brady Miller will step in to lead us off here in the bottom of the 6th as he faces Nick Allen for the first time. Strike, says the home plate umpire. And Miller down the count 0-1. Brady walked in the 3rd and flied out to center to lead off the 4th. Sends a shot to the 3rd baseman across the diamond for the out. Now there's 1 down. That'll bring up the top of the order. Logan Rycraft, 0 for 2 officially. 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 1st. And he reached on an error by the left fielder in the 3rd. Takes that pitch for a ball. Kansas City, Kansas, I'm sure is rocking right now as the men get set to do battle against Brown Mackey in the Division II Men's Championship. Fastball, foul to the left-hand side, now to play. Rycraft batting .226 on the season, the freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri. 5'8" tall, 170 pounds. Slider catches the outside corner for Nick Allen. Allen again, a freshman out of Miami, Oklahoma, with an ERA of 0.00. He's worked 6 1/3 innings of work coming into the day. It's his 4th appearance on the hill this year. 2-2 to the top of the Highland lineup in Logan Rycraft. Rycraft sends that one out to left. That's going to drop in out there between the two fielders. Rycraft was going to head for second, and he is in there with a head first slide as the ball gets away. He's now going to go to third, and they're going to get him. Nope, he's going to go back now. Thought better of it. The ball got away from the first baseman and over next to the screen, but not enough foul territory here. He'll go into at the at-bat with a double. Scotties now with 5 hits to my count in the contest. And Wyatt Miller, the left fielder, at the plate. Wyatt's 2 for 2. 2 singles, 1 to left and an infield single. He had a walk in the first. Scotty's trying to pick up their 4th victory of the year for 8 defeats and go 1-0 in conference play. Pitch caught the outside corner. Kind of evens at 1 apiece. Rycraft at second base is 3 for 3 in stolen bags this season. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Ground ball. First baseman handles it. Pitcher will have to get there in a hurry, and he does. Going to third base on the play is Rycraft. Now that'll bring up Andrew Penny, catcher. Andrew singled to right back in the first. Then had 2 walks, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Big lollipop curve stayed upstairs for ball 1. Scotties with an insurance run at third with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. There's a breaking ball, went down low. That one, ball 4. So third walk for Andrew Penny. He came into the ball game with 2. Now with 6 walks in the contest. That's going to be up James Park to clean up batter. James is 1 for 3. 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging, and a double to center. James, 6'2", 295-pound sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .333. All missed outside. Got even 1 apiece. So now runners at the corners with 2 outs for the Scotties. And a 1-1 count on the cleanup spot in Andrew Park, or James Park. That one missed outside. Park came into the contest with 10 RBIs. That one misses outside. He'd also lead the team in round trippers with 4. Nick Allen gets the sign he wants, comes set. Fake the first, to fake the third, then the first. Of course, that never works. Here comes the 3-1 from Allen. Popped him up. Center fielder will circle underneath of it. Slaps his leg with his glove and makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Scotties leave 2 on the base pass. We go top of 7. Highland up by 1, 5-4. Due up for the Pirates at the top of the 7th. 3, 4, and 5 batters in their lineup. Payne, Solorio, and Zanuck. My count. Facing Andrew Gillette, working his second full inning of work. We've now made it to a balmy 51 degrees here at the ballpark. Wind out of the northwest at 14 miles an hour. Makes it feel like 46. Jordan Payne steps in. First offering from Andrew Gillette for a strike. Payne 0 for 2 in the contest. 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging and a walk. Takes that one high and tight. 1-1. Gillette with 2 saves on the year. He's got an 0-1 record. Trying to pick up the win for Jose Acosta. He'll go to 2-1. Should Scotties hang on here. 2-1 to count. Strike at the knee, says the home plate umpire. Dad, Jordan Payne did not like that call. Fastball way upstairs from Andrew Gillette. Andrew got a strikeout to end the 6th. He got a strikeout there to start the 7th. And that will bring up Thomas Solorio. Solorio get into a line drive double play in the 1st, grounded out to 3rd unassisted in the 3rd, then walked in the 5th. Gillette now with 8 strikeouts on the season. Ground ball foul. Goes over to the Highland dugout. One ball, 1 strike to the DH cleanup batter, Thomas Solorio, sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas. Batting .417. That one goes behind him. Breaking ball didn't break. fastball right down Broadway. That's out there. The center fielder will come in and make the catch. And now it's 2 down. Scotties 1 win away from picking up their first conference victory of the year and going to 4-8 on the season. Now to plate, Brock Zanka. Ground ball to second baseman. Over to first. Nope, he bobbled it. Two-out error by Brady Miller has put the tying run on the base paths for Indy. Dakota Morris now to plate. Morris 0 for 2. Reached on there by the shortstop in the second. Went down swinging to lead off the fourth. And then flied out to center his last trip back in the fifth. We've got a pinch runner for the Pirates at first base. That's going to be number 31, Kendall Jeffers. He's a 5'7", 170-pound freshman out of Burlington, Kansas. He's 1 for 1 in stolen bases. Pinch runner at first. Get him in the book. So Dakota Morris stepping in, a sophomore from Skokie, Oklahoma, batting .377. Popped him up on the infield. 3 guys converging on it. Finally, the shortstop makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Final score, Highland 5, Independence 4. We'll take a 20-minute break. Stay on this stream with us, and we'll be back for game number 2. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. That was a big upset. Man. Oh, I tell you. 5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Highland Community Ballpark at Highland, Kansas. Scotties took the first game 5-4. We're getting ready here for the start of the second contest, a 9-inning affair. And I'm putting some extra lineup stuff here in my computer as I speak. As Indy has changed their lineup from the first contest. Nick Schmidt will be on the hill for the Scotties here in game number 2. 6'3", 190-pound sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas. ERA is 11.57. He's got no decisions on the year. This is his third appearance of the season. He's worked in 7 innings of work, 10 runs, given up 9 of them earned on 15 hits. He's walked 1, struck out 11. He's given up 2 homers on the year. It does not matter, Gregory. Oh, well, you give Ivan the candy bar. Off for the Pirates here in game number 2 will be Austin Feathers, the shortstop. Okay, I need. Okay. And the first pitch to Austin Feathers, ball. Again, Nick Schmidt, sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas, the right-hander on top of the hill here for game number 2. That big sweeping curve came in for a strike. Number 34. Two balls and 1 strike to count, says the home plate umpire. And the count goes now to 3-1. And ground ball through the left-hand side. Indy with the leadoff batter on the single to left by Austin Feathers. Oh, doggone it. Is this Casilario the catcher? Hold on. Yeah. Morris. Yeah. Jordan Ballman at the plate for Independence. Just underway here, top of the first inning. Nobody down, runner on first for the Pirates here in game number 2. Ground ball, second baseman. He'll go to first base for the easy out as the hit and run was on. And now to plate number 8, Jordan Payne, the right fielder. Fly ball, that's going to drop into shallow center. Runner will round third and head for home. The throw will come to the plate, and the runner will go to second on the play. Scottie with a bad choice tried to throw it into home, and there was no way they were going to get it. The runner will go to second, and that'll be a single to center field. Brock Zanka now at the plate, the first baseman. 5'10", 215-pound sophomore out of Oklahoma, batting .240 in number 4 spot here in game number 2. Nick Schmidt on the hill. And the ball gets away from Moak. Or excuse me, Norwalk. Excuse me. I'm just trying to get it here real quick. Popped him up, left-hand side. Shortstop going out, making the catch. The runner will bluff and stay at third base. 2 down now on the board for the Pirates. Two down, runner on third for the Pirates. We're in the top of the first inning. They're up 1-0. And a balk will send in the runner. And here comes Rick Eberly out of the dugout. Center fielder is who? Stroth. Okay, he's there. And their pitcher will be number... So Coach Everly, after the quick discussion, then we're back to live baseball. 2-0 for the Pirates here in the top of the first inning. With 2 outs to go. Yeah, get my hand out of the thing. Thank you. And Dakota Morris at the plate. Morris, sophomore out of Oklahoma, batting .240. Or excuse me, he's out of Muskogee, Oklahoma, batting .377. Fly ball right field. Right fielder makes the catch. Now to retire side. We go to bottom of 1. It's Independence 2, Highland 0. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Shane Warren, number 21, 6'3", 210-pound right-handed freshman out of Kansas, Oklahoma. He's got an ERA of 3.94. Record of 1 win, 1 loss on the year. It's his 6th appearance on the season. He's thrown 16 innings of work, 9 runs, 7 of them earned, 11 hits, 6 walks and 17 strikeouts. He's given up 3 long balls this year. Logan Rycraft, Warren Miller, and Andrew Penny due up here for the Scotties in the bottom of the first. But it goes foul. Rycraft, 5'8", 170-pound freshman of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting .226 in the leadoff spot. Ground ball up the gut. Then Highland has a leadoff runner on. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller, the left fielder. Wyatt, sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .389. Warren takes a peek at first base. Throw over to first base. Logan Rycraft at first is 3 for 3 in stolen bases on the year. Did not attempt a stolen base in game number 1. Warren comes set. Now delivers. Fastball outside. Again, the Scotties took the first contest 5-4. This here a 9-inning affair. As the sun is getting down farther in the western sky, it'll be more of an issue for the left-hand side of the diamond. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Slider caught the outside corner. Count now goes to 1-1. That one missed low and outside. Miller ahead on the count. 2-1. Again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in this afternoon for the Sky Sports Network. Ivan Baida up above, putting the graphics up on the screen. For us, Russ Karn down here below, bringing the play-by-play. Throw to first base and Rycraft back in. And a 2-1 pitch. That's down low, 3-1. Thomas Solario behind the plate for Independence. He's thrown out 2 out of 5 base runners so far this year. Here's a 3-1 count to the number 2 batter in Highland lineup, Wyatt Miller. Upstairs, ball 4, walked him. First walk out of the contest for the Scotties. That is the second free trip of the year for Wyatt Miller. Andrew Penny now, the DH in the contest. As third baseman comes in to have a chat with his pitcher. Warren has walked now 7 batters on the season. He struck out 17. coming into contest. Penny, the freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, batting 400. Check the runner at second. Fastball misses outside. Runners on first and second for the Scotties. Nobody down here in the bottom of two, or bottom of one. Independence with a 2-0 lead. Again, these two teams will match up on Saturday at Volunteer Field in Independence, Kansas. You have to follow the live stats from down in Indy for those two contests. Swing and a miss on a changeup on the inside corner. Got him to swing over the ball. Logan Rycraft at second base. He singled to lead off the contest. Wyatt Miller just got a walk. He's at first. Shane Warren checks the runner at second. Now comes the plate. That pitch misses the outside edge. 2-1 now to count. James Park in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. So 2-1 from Warren. Line drive out to center. Center fielder cannot make it. The ball goes over his glove. One run will... Highland's going to have to chug around the base path. Here comes two runners at one time. And the shortstop cannot handle the throw. And the Scotties tie the contest at 2-0. 2-2. On a two-run shot up the middle by Andrew Petty. That's going to bring up the cleanup batter, James Park. Park's got one Scotty dog on the base path out in front of me. James, a sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .333 in the cleanup spot. First pitch to him, the fastball. It's a need for a strike. Wyatt Nowak in the on-deck circle for the Highland. Number 5 for Highland, is that Cody Houston? Cody Huston. Swing and a miss. Park out ahead of that one. He's down the count at 0-2. Check of the runner at second base. Off-speed pitch. Caught him looking on the inside corner. First strikeout of the contest for Shane Warren. Sixth strikeout of the year for James Park. Now at the plate, Wyatt Nowak, the catcher. Wyatt's a 6'1", 235-pound freshman out of Karn, Missouri, batting .263 on the year. This is his 9th game of the season. He's been to the plate 19 times, 4 runs on 5 hits, a double, a homer, and 4 runs batted in. He's batting .474 with runners in scoring position. That one down in the dirt. Solario with a nice blocking job there at home plate for Independence. 1 or 2 balls and no strikes to count. With 1 out and 1 on here for the Scotties. In the bottom of the second, they've got 2 runs across. We're at 2-2 tied at the moment. That one, strike at the knees, says the gentleman in the black shirt. Count goes 2-1. Indoor track and field participates at the National Indoor Track Meet on Friday and Saturday. I have links available on the conference website so you can actually watch that track meet. Change up upstairs. Count goes 3-1. So go to the conference website at KJCCC.org for the indoor track and field meet. I also post that on Twitter and Facebook. You can follow me along this year through Scottie Athletics at Russ Karn, RussKarn. Also, Lady Scottie Softball takes part in the Cloud County Classic out in Concordia, Kansas this weekend. Saturday and Sunday. They play 3 games on Saturday, 2 games on Sunday. Scottie Baseball goes down to Indy on Saturday for 2 games starting at 1 o'clock. Ground ball chopper, third baseman will take it in foul territory. And Wyatt will come back to the plate. And I'll have everything posted before every ball game on Twitter and on Facebook, so you can follow me there at Russ Karn. Or go to the JL Conference website for the latest in scores, stats, and updates, as I also help out with that. Here comes a 3-2 pitch to Wyatt Nowak. Strike 3, struck 3. Let's throw it on the outside. Chased the pitch, it might have been off to the corner. Second strikeout by Shane Warren this afternoon. Derek Miller now the center fielder. Derek, 6'2", 190-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .250. Fastball swung through that. Ball gets away, but Penny will stay at second base. Miller's been to the plate 12 times coming into today's action. 5 runs on 3 hits. 2 doubles, 2 runs batted in. Batting .417 slugging percentage. He's walked twice and struck out 4 times. Been hit by a pitch once. Swung through that one. Warren now a little bit faster than Derek Miller. Warren now with 19 strikeouts on the season. That one down low. Ball gets away from the catcher. Runner cannot advance. Scottie scored 2 on the 2 RBI double to center field by Andrew Penny as he burnt one over the top of the center fielder's head. Penny standing at second base. 1-2 pitch to Miller. Ground ball shortstop. He's got it cleanly across the diamond for the out, and that'll retire the side. Scotties leave 1 on the base pads. They get 2 on the board. We go to top of 2. We're tied at 2 here in game number 2. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. Nick Schmidt on top of the hill for the Scotties. He's thrown 15 pitches through an inning of work. 7 strikes and 8 balls. He's going to face the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Indy lineup. And Alan Trent, Thomas Solorio, and Bryce Walker. Nick, 6'3", 190-pound sophomore at DeSoto with an ERA of 11.57. This is his 3rd appearance on the bump this of the season. Worked 7 innings of work, 10 runs, 9 of them earned on 15 hits. He's walked 1 and struck out 11 coming into the contest. He's got no walks and no strikeouts here. So Alan Trent is 6'4", 230-pound redshirt sophomore out of Colwich, Kansas. Takes the first pitch, chops it back to Schmidt. He'll take it over to first base, and there's one down. 1-3 on the putout. Thomas Solario now at the plate. 6 foot, 220 pound sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas, batting .417. Solario was the DH in game number 1. He's now catching here in this contest. 24 at-bats, 5 runs on 10 hits. A triple, 2 homers, and 6 runs batted in on the year. First pitch to him from Nick Schmid is down low for ball 1. Swing and a miss. He blew the fastball by him on the outside corner. Pirates now 0-1 in conference, 0-1 in the region. They're 9-8 on the year after the 5-4 loss to Highland here in game number 1. Pirates now 8 of their last 11. Change up, or lollipop curve came in and stayed upstairs, foul back right hand side. Highland now 1-0 in conference play. And now 4-8 on the year. Strike 3, got him on the outside corner. First strikeout of the contest for Nick Schmidt in his 12th K of the year. Bryce Walker now steps in, the DH. Walker's a 6 foot, 210 pound redshirt sophomore out of Wichita. .219 batting average, 12 games he's played in. 32 at-bats, 4 runs on 7 hits, 3 doubles, 3 RBIs. He's walked once and struck out 14 times so far this year. First offering to him is a strike on the inside corner. Another breaking ball, and Walker way on top of that one. So Schmidt with the advantage in the strike count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, and nobody on here in the top of 2. We're tied at 2 apiece. Ground ball, foul. It bounced off the plate and goes over the on-deck circle down the first base line. Pirates batting .292 as a team coming into the contest. Team ERA was 5.37. Strikeout number 2 by Nick Schmidt. 15th strikeout by Bryce Walker on the year. That'll end the side. We go to bottom of 2. We're tied at 2. You're watching Scottie Sports Network. Shane Warren has thrown 24 pitches through an inning of work. 14 strikes and 10 balls. Given up 2 runs on 2 hits. He's going to face the 7, 8, and 9 batters in the Highland lineup in Greisinger, Houston, and Miller. Warren again, a 6'3", 210-pound freshman out of Kansas, Oklahoma. ERA is 3.93. This is his 6th appearance of the season. Throw down to second base. We're ready for baseball. Ryan Greisinger will step it in. 6'4", 250-pound freshman out of Cameron, Oklahoma, or Cameron, Missouri. Batting .133. He's got an on-base percentage though of .409. He's walked twice and struck out 9. Excuse me. He's Walked 5 times, struck out just 3. Fouls that pitch back and out of play. We got about 8 hearty souls down here at the ballpark at the moment. A few more coming down. Fly ball out to center field. Center fielder will stop at the base of the hill and make the catch for out number 1. Cody Houston at the plate. Cody, 6'1", 170-pound sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Batting .095. Bluffs the bunt, pulls it back, takes it from down low for ball 1. Popped him up, left-hand side. Catcher will come back and take a look at it, and it's going to be well out of play. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count, 1 out. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 2nd for the Scotties. But their second batter of the inning, Cody Houston at the plate.
Do you, baby?
That one down low. We'll be back on the air coming next Tuesday as Scotties will be at home against the Pirates of North Central Community College out of Trenton, Missouri. 2 o'clock game start. We'll have the stream going about 10 minutes before game time, hopefully. And then we'll bring you the 2-game series at home next Saturday. I believe they play Labette. I'll double check that real quick. And that is correct. Saturday, March the 12th, we'll be at home against Labette here at the ballpark. Ball 4. Second walk given up in the ball game by Shane Warren. That'll bring up Brady Miller, the second baseman. Brady, a freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .267, number 9 hole. Again, Shane Warren on the hill gave up 6 walks coming into the contest. He's walked 2 so far. He struck out 2. And the first pitch to Brady Miller, the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup, for a strike. Another big sweeping breaking ball for strike. Count now goes 0-2. Don't forget, track and field underway tomorrow and Saturday at the National Track Meet in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can watch the events, get live updates, and live results on the conference website at KJCCC.org. Click on the track and field section, click on the schedule, and they'll be down there. Lady Scottie softball takes part in the Cloud County Classic in Concordia, Kansas on Saturday and Sunday. 3 games starting at noon on Saturday. They'll start at 10 a.m. on Sunday. Fastball ripped hard to left. That's going to get into the corner. They're going to bring the runner around. They're going to try to score him. Here's a throw down the plate, and he is out of there. Nice, strong relay throw by the shortstop in shallow left for the Pirates, and Cody Houston was toast at the plate. Nice throw by Austin Feathers from shallow left for the Pirates to gun the runner down at the plate. So Miller will go to second base on the double. And at the plate is Logan Rycraft. Rycraft led off the top or bottom of the first with a single to center. Came around to score Highland's first run of the ball game. The double by Brady Miller was his first double of the year. 2 down, runner on second for Highland. We're in the bottom of the second, tied in a 2-2 tie. That one missed inside. Rycraft batting .226 in the leadoff spot. Fastball ripped down the first base side, foul. Scotties with a team batting average of .240 coming into today's action. Team ERA was a bloated 11.06. So Brady Miller at second base has not attempted a stolen bag this year. But good speed, 2 down here in the bottom of 2. 1-2 count on the batter. Fastball, ground ball, second baseman. He'll take it over to first for the out, and that'll retire the side. Highland leaves 1 on the base pad. They do not score. We go to top of 3. We're tied at 2. It's in the community ballpark in Highland. Russ Karn bringing today's action over to Scottie Sports Network. I'll be back in just a second. Nick Schmidt on the hill. Nick has thrown 25 total pitches through 2 innings of work now. 15 strikes and 10 balls, according to the live stats out of the Highland dugout. Temperature now is 50 degrees, feels like 45 here at the ballpark. Wind out of the north-northwest at 15 miles an hour. Rich Stroth, the center fielder, will lead us off. Stroth, a 6 foot, 185 pound freshman out of Conway, Arkansas, batting .256. Facing Nick Schmidt on the hill. Ball down in the dirt. That'll even the count out at 1-1. Stroth batting in the number 9 spot. He's got 11 hits on the season and 43 at bats so far this year. Fly ball left side. Third baseman Park will make the catch in foul territory. And the leadoff batter is down. And that'll bring up Austin Feathers, the shortstop. Feathers scored Indy's first run of the contest. He led off the inning with a single to left. Came around to score. Indy went in order 1, 2, 3 in the second inning. First pitch from Schmidt for ball 1. Bragg fastball outside. 2-0 now. time called at the plate as we're retrieving a ball that got out of the Highland bullpen. Lady Scotties take on Muscatine, Iowa at noon. Division III, Riverland, Minnesota at 2. Ground ball to the shortstop. Park has it. Across to Greisinger, and there's 2 down. Park having a good day at third base defensively. And that'll bring up Jordan Bowman. Bowman grounded out to second base back in the first inning. Again, the Lady Scotties take on Muscatine, Iowa at noon out in Concordia on Saturday. D3, Riverland, Minnesota at 2 o'clock. Then Division I, Barton at 4 o'clock, which should be a very good ball game. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Kansas Wesleyan at 10 a.m. D2, Iowa Central at 2 o'clock to conclude their play out there. Scottie baseball will be at Indy on Saturday from Emerson Field. My mistake. I thought it was independent or volunteer field. But Emerson Field in Indy at 1 o'clock. Follow the live stats from Independence. Strike on the outside corner. A big sweeping breaking ball. Down now goes to 1-2. Highland baseball returns home on Tuesday, March the 8th, as they take on the Pirates of North Central Community College out of Trenton. A 1-9 inning affair starting at 2 o'clock. One two to Bowman. Missed outside. 2-2. The wind's still blowing the big flag in center, more toward right than any place else. Wind out of the north-northeast at the moment. Ground ball left-hand side. That'll get through. And the Pirates have a 2-out single to left. Third hit of the ball game for the Pirates. And that will bring to the plate number 8, Jordan Payne. Waiting the base runner to get his gloves on is what we're doing at the moment. Payne singled to center. Last time up, back in the first inning. Ball misses inside, says the home plate umpire. Count goes 1-0 on the number 3 batter in the Pirate lineup. Payne again, a sophomore out of Magnum, Oklahoma. 5'11", 210-pounder. Batting .467. Throw to first base and the runner back in time. Going up on 4:10 here in Highland, Kansas, in the northeast corner of Highland and northeast corner of Kansas. For those of you down and around Indy, we're about as far from the county line, Nebraska county line, or Nebraska line as you are from Oklahoma. Ground ball chopper. Parks at third base, has it on a big high hop across the diamond in time, and that retires the side. Pirates leave 1 on the base pad. They do not score. We go to bottom of 3. We're tied at 2. Wyatt Miller, Andrew Penny, and James Park due up for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 3rd. As Shane Warren has thrown 39 total pitches through 2 innings of work, 23 strikes and 16 balls. giving up 2 runs on 3 hits unofficially. Throw down to second base, and we're ready for baseball. Wyatt Miller walked back in the first inning. In his only trip to the plate so far here in game number 2. Wyatt, 5'8", 180-pounder sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .389. Left-handed batter facing the right-handed pitcher in Shane Warren. First offering to Wyatt, foul backing out of play. Andrew Penny in the on-deck circle, followed by James Park. The 2, 3, and 4 batters in the Scottie lineup here in the bottom of the third. Pulled it back and took it for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another breaking ball for a strike. Now Miller down the count, 1 and 2.
So you seen that, baby? Go fix that up. Let's go, 15. Come on, Wyatt.
Ground ball chopper. Swing and a miss, and down goes Wyatt Miller. Third strikeout of the contest for Shane Warren. That'll bring up Andrew Penny, the Highland DH. Andrew doubled in 2 back in the first inning. Takes that one inside for ball 1. Again, congratulations go out to 3 Lady Scotties, Sonia Vukoff, Cheyenne Tramble, and Jamaica Dowell for making the all-conference list in basketball. Congratulations to Troy Thomas and Brandon Hazim for making the all-conference men's list in Division II. Strike on the outside corner, even put the count out at 1 and 2 on the Scottie DH in here in game number 1. Andrew Penny. Penny was a catcher in game number first contest of this afternoon. This is the second ball game, my mistake. Down low. 2 and 2 now. Our line drive to left. Penny's on with back-to-back hits. That'll bring up James Park, third baseman. James went down looking back in the first inning, his only trip to the plate. Wyatt or Andrew Penny at first, not attempted a stolen bag this year. Park takes the first pitch, strike on the outside corner to Belt. James with a .442 on base average. He's got a .694 slugging percentage. He's batting .333. Back-to-back strikes makes it a 0-2 count. Took an off-speed pitch up in the zone and fouled it over the left-hand side. Swing and a miss. Pitch down and in, and down goes James Park. Strikeout number 4 for Warren. That'll bring up Wyatt Nowak. Nowak, catcher here in game number 2, he went down swinging back in the first inning. Strikeout victim number 2 of Shane Warren. Again, Nowak, freshman out of Karn, Missouri, batting .263 in the number 5 spot here this afternoon. Warren checks the runner at first base. That's pitch stayed upstairs. Andrew Penny, who singled to left, standing at first. He's sandwiched between 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging. Wyatt Miller went down swinging, and James Park just went down swinging. Pitch down low, nice stop by Solario, excuse me. Got to play. He'll get his choice of new baseball. Right on the inside corner. 2-1 now to Wyatt Nowak. That one just a hair upstairs. Count now goes to 3-1. They are, man. They don't want to stay still today. Inside corner. Same place it was a while ago, and Wyatt let that one go by, and he lets that one go by for strike 2. Now the count goes full. Andrew Penny will be off with the pitch at first base with 2 down. Shane Warren gets the sign he wants. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner. Foul back to the netting. So 3-2 count on Wyatt Nowak, the Highland catcher. First baseman playing behind Penny at first. He'll fastball, ground ball, foul. And again, the big news from Wichita today was the Division II women's basketball championship game. As number 11, Kansas City, Kansas, upsets the undefeated number 1, the Lady Cavaliers of Johnson County. That's KCK going to the national tournament for the first time in school history. And that's got to be sweet for KCK because the championships are held in Johnson County. Fly ball, left-hand side. Third baseman will call for it. He'll make the catch in fair territory, and that'll retire the side. Scottie strand 1. They do not score. We go top of 4. It's Independence 2, Highland 2. I'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. Kansas City men are leading Brown Mackey 53-47. That's the second half media timeout. Down at Hartman Arena in Park City, Kansas, down at Wichita. Park City, a suburb of Wichita. Nick Schmidt on the hill. Nick has thrown 40 pitches through 3 innings of work, 23 strikes and 17 balls. He's going to face the 4, 5, and 6 batters in the Indy lineup in Zanka, Morris, and Trent. Brock Zanka will lead it off. Sophomore out of Sapulpa, Oklahoma, batting .240 in the number 4 hole. He grounded out to the second baseman back in the first inning in his first trip to the plate here in game number 2. Curveball stayed upstairs for ball 1. Fly ball left hand side. Shortstop will go out. He'll squeeze it for the out. Then there's one down. That'll bring up Dakota Morris. Sophomore out of Muskogee, Oklahoma, batting .377 in number 5 hole. He flied out to right to end the Indy first. Popped up right hand side. Greisinger giving chase right next to the fence. He makes the catch. Now there's 2 down. So 2 pitches and 2 outs for Nick Schmidt here in the 4th inning. Alan Trent, redshirt sophomore out of Colwich, Kansas, batting .226. Now to plate. He grounded out to the first base, or grounded out to the pitcher, to start the Pirates second. Came in and pinched hit in the first contest one time. Hard hit ball out to right. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder. He'll go in with a single to the right. Nick got that one up in the zone with 2 down. That'll bring up Thomas Solorio. Solorio went down looking back in the second inning. Sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas, batting .417. One and 0 count from Nick Schmidt. Solorio with a long look down to third base, coach. See if the hit and run may be on here. Nope, it wasn't. Pitch taken outside for ball 2. Again, all conference basketball will be posted by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning by me on the conference website at KJCCC.org. All region selections will come out probably sometime Saturday. Fly ball, center field, going back out there to the hill. That baby's up and that baby's out of here. A 2-run blast over the top of the wall on a 2-0 count by Solorio. And that is his 3rd home run of the season. So a 2-out, 2-run homer by Independence gives them a 4-2 lead here in the top of the 4th. And now Bryce Walker will step in. Walker picked up his 15th strikeout of the season back in the second inning as he went down swinging. Walker, the redshirt sophomore out of Wichita, batting .219. He's batting in the number 8 spot as a DH. Hard hit ball to right, but that's well foul. Count now goes to 1-1. Swung at a pitch up out of the zone. Count 1-2. One-two pitch, got him on the outside corner. Third strikeout of the contest for Nick Schmidt. Shuts down the inning. But not until a 2-run homer gives the Pirates a 4-2 lead. We go to bottom of 4. Scotty's down by 2. Shane Warren has thrown 62 total pitches through 3 innings of work, 40 strikes and 22 balls. He's going to face Derek Miller, Ryan Greisinger, and Cody Houston here in the bottom of the 4th for the Highland Scotties. Skies have become overcast here at the community ballpark, and I can feel the temperature going down. Now it has dropped a degree down to 49 degrees. Feels like 44 with the wind out of the north at 13 miles an hour. Derek Miller will step in the batter's box. He grounded out to short to end the Highland first, and his only trip to the plate here in game number 2. Again, the Scotties took game number 1 5-4. This will be a 9-inning contest. Game number 1's in Jayhawk East are 7 innings, followed by 9. Count goes to 1-1 on Highland's leadoff batter Derek Miller here in the 4th. Upstairs, 2-1. That pitch upstairs. So all of a sudden, Shane Warren consistently up in the zone. He's walked 2 batters so far in the contest. Struck out 4. He's given up 2 runs on 3 hits to my count. Get the sign he likes, and here's the pitch. That one's down low, ball 4. First leadoff walk of the ball game for Shane Warren. Now to bring up Ryan Greisinger. Greisinger flied out to center to lead off the Highland second. Ryan's batting .333 in the number 7 spot. Warren checks the runner at first. Now come to the plate. Fastball, right back out. Little knobber out front. Pitcher will have to handle it, go to first base on the play. And that'll let Miller go down to second.
Go CQ. Do, baby.
And that'll bring up Cody Houston, the right fielder. Cody batting .095. Walked back in the second inning for his his first walk of the season. Scottie with a runner in scoring position with one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Throw back to second base, and he's back in there safely. Pirates got 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the fourth. Scottie's got 2 runs in the first. Ground ball shortstop. Bobbles it, cannot make the play, and Highland will have runners at the corners. Runner went in front of him, kind of took his eye off the ball. But it'll go down as an E6. Brady Miller now, the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup up. Brady doubled to left last time at the plate. Freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .267. So runners at the corners and one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Scottie's down by 2. Miller with a long look down at third base. Make sure everybody's got the signals right. Derek Miller at third. Cody Houston at first. Here's a pitch from Shane Warren. High and tight. Ball one. Again, coming up Tuesday, Scotties will be at home against North Central Missouri at 2 o'clock. A 1-ball game, 9-inning affair. Then they'll be at home on Saturday, a week from tomorrow, as they will host Labette at 1 o'clock. Again, we'll have all home contests available over the Sky Sports Network or through YouTube. And we've got time called as Solario wants to go out and talk to his pitcher. No action in the bullpen down the right-hand side for the Pirates. And the Scottie bullpen is calm at the moment also. And now we're going to have a conversation on the hill. Again, don't forget, Lady Scotties and men's Scottie men, track and field, take part in the NJCAA National Indoor Championships at Winston-Salem, North Carolina tomorrow and Saturday. You can get live results and actually watch the live track meets. We're going to give Warren a few more throws as he might have twisted something. As again, it is cold here at the ballpark at the moment. Temperature down to 49 degrees. Scottie softball, follow them for their live stats from their dugout tomorrow and Sunday out at the Cloud County Classic in Concordia, Kansas. Scottie men will also have their live stats available coming up on Saturday down at Independence at Emerson Field. So Brady Miller steps back in with a 2-0 count. Highland with the runners at the corners, one down here in the bottom of the fourth. And there goes the runner at second. They got him picked off. Highland will have to double check. They're going to try to come to the plate. Here's the throw in, not in time. And going into second base is Cody Houston. Pirates blow the pickle, and Highland picks up a cheap run. They trail by 1-4-3. So now Highland with another runner in scoring position, and Brady Miller at the plate with a 2-0 count. Fly ball deep right center field. Center fielder cannot make the catch. It's up on the hill. They're going to send Houston around. He kind of slowed up at third. Now he gets going. And going into third base with a triple is Brady Miller. And that is Brady's first triple of the year. He got his first double of the year back in the second. He's 2 for 2 in the contest. And the Scotties have tied the ball game up at 4-4. Still no action in the bullpen down the right-hand side for Independence. And Logan Rycraft at the plate. Logan's 1 for 2 in the contest. A single to center in the first. A ground out to second in the second. He's got a runner at third. The lead run is at third with one down here in the fourth. That pitch taken for a strike on the inside corner. Ground ball foul down the first base side. I know the more I check the temperature, the colder it's going to feel, but it's 49 degrees, feeling like 43. Wind out of the north at 13 miles an hour. This has been the coldest day so far here at the ballpark. And it gets mighty cold this far north of I-70 in early March. Swing and a miss, and got him. Two down now in the inning. Strikeout number 5 for Shane Warren. Wyatt Miller at the plate. He's walked and struck out in 2 trips. Got a free pass in the first inning. Led off the Highland third with a strikeout swinging. Then he took a pitch swing at that one, and that was change up. He was way out ahead. If my wife might have been listening at City Hall, we have a female pit bull running loose down here at the ballpark with no tag on it. Fastball inside. 1-2 or 2-1. Pitch upstairs. Curveball stayed high, and the count now 3-1. Wyatt Miller now with a hitter's pitch coming with 2 down, a runner on third. 4-4 tie here in game number 2. Fastball, swing and a miss, and blew it past him. Oop, 3-1. Make it 3-2. Brady Miller, who tripled to right center, will have to wait for contact before breaking for the plate. Fastball low and away, ball 4. A 2-out walk, second walk of the inning, 4th walk of the ball game given up by Shane Warren. And that'll bring up Andrew Penny, who's 2 for 2 in the contest. A double to center, drove in 2 in the first, and then he singled to left but was stranded on the base pass in the third. Comes to an agreement with Solario behind the plate. Here's the first offering. Off-speed pitch, taken for a strike. Andrew, a freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, batting 400 in the number 3 spot. Was the catcher in game number 1. He's now in the DH spot here in game number 2. That pitch inside. 1-1. Brady Miller at third and Wyatt Miller at first for the Scotties. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Highland with 2 runs already across. Have tied the ball game up at 4-4. Fast or breaking ball coming on the 5th. He's able to foul it off. Fastball outside corner, struck him out. 6th strikeout of the ball game for Shane Warren. 2nd strikeout of the inning. Sets down the Scotties. They leave runners at the corners. They get 2 across though. We go top of 5. We're tied at 4. Due up for Nick Smith here in the top of the 5th. Number 9, 1 and 2 batters for the Pirate lineup. Stroth, Feathers, and Bauman. Or Ballman, excuse me. Nick's thrown 52 total pitches through 4 innings of work, 31 strikes and 21 balls so far. Quick look at Twitter. No updates from the D2 Men's Championship basketball game and from Hartman Arena down in Wichita. Fly ball out to center, right center, or left center. Catch is made for the out. There's one down. Britt Stroth goes down. That'll bring up the top of the order in Austin Feathers. They did. Ground ball goes foul down the third base line. KCK beat Brown Mackey, did they? Congratulations to Kansas City, Kansas, both men's and women's basketball teams going to the national tournament as the KCK men defeated Brown Mackey this afternoon. And the fly out to left. Well, there's 2 down. Now we'll bring up Jordan Bauman. Bauman 1 for 2 in the contest. Grounded out to second. Single to left. Apologize to those of you that saw the chat session on the right hand side. We had a moron wanted to type a few things extra in. That happens from time to time. I'll try to check it as often as possible to make sure that doesn't happen. We can take the chat side away, but I'd rather communicate with the moms and dads and grandmas and grandpas. But from time to time, we'll have, like I said, we'll have an idiot that wants to type a bunch of stuff. 2 and 1 to count. 2 out. Nobody on. We're in the top of the 5th. 4-4 tie. Game number 2. Line drive to left. So Nick Smith gives up a 2-out single out to left. That is the 5th hit of the ball game to my count. Make that the 6th hit of the ball game to my count. And that'll bring up Jordan Payne, the number 3 batter, the right fielder. Payne 0 for 2. Or excuse me, 1 for 2. Single to center in the first and grounded out to third to end the third. Pitch down low. 1 ball, no strike to count. Runner on first and Jordan Bauman. Now Jordan Payne at the plate. Bauman at first on his 2nd hit of the contest. He's now 2 for 3. That one misses inside. Two-0 count coming from Schmidt, 3-0. So Nick was cruising along. Now all of a sudden he's working himself into a little jam here. We do have action in the Highland bullpen. I got a lefty working down yonder. Three-0 pitch taken all the way. Strike on the inside corner, says home plate umpire. Again, the clouds have come over in the western sky, and so things are getting cold down here at the ballpark. There goes the runner on 3 and 1, taking him out to the left, giving chase. Is Miller out there. He can't run it down as he goes into the bullpen. So now the runner will be off for real at 3 and 2 and 2 outs. Payoff pitch. There goes the runner. Hard hit ball to the left. That's going to get into the corner. Foul ball. And Nick Schmidt served up one there, and he got away with it.
Hey, finish him, baby.
So Nowak out talking to his pitcher, Nick Schmidt. So Jordan Bauman will be off to the races here as soon as Schmidt delivers the 3-2 pitch to the plate. There he goes. Pitcher outside, ball 4. And that is the first walk of the ball game given up by Nick Schmidt. Brock Zanka, 0 for 2. Grounded out to first, grounded out to second in the first, then flied out to short to start lead off the fourth. And there he takes that one out to the left. Wyatt Miller started in. He'll come in and make the catch, and Nick Schmidt gets out of the inning. The Pirates leave 2 on the base paths. They do not score. We go to bottom of 5. We're tied at 4 in game number 2. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. And we have a new pitcher on the hill for the Pirates. Number 17 is Jake Gordon. He's a 6'1", 180-pound freshman out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Right-hander. He's got an ERA of 6.23. He's got a record of 1-0. This is his fifth appearance on the hill. He's worked an 8 2/3 inning of work, 8 runs, 6 of them earned on 7 hits. He's walked 7, struck out 6. And he'll replace Shane Warren, who went the first 4 innings. Gordon's going to face James Park, Wyatt Nowak, and Derek Miller. And James has been handcuffed this afternoon. He's got 2 strikeouts in this contest. I think he had 2 strikeouts in game number 1. So Park 0 for in the contest. Went down looking in the first, went out swinging in the third. He come in batting .333. On base average of .442. So the strikeouts have not helped him today. James again, the sophomore out of Toronto, Canada. That pitch outside. Count goes 2-0. Again, Jake Gordon, 6'1", 180-pound right-handed freshman out of Tulsa. ERA of 6.23, foul ball out of play. Down in the dirt, count now goes 3-1. So Gordon now in danger of walking his first batter. Line drive to right. Park has his first hit of the day. The fourth hit of, no, they got the 5th hit of the ball game for the Scotties. Rick Everly comes out and he wants the sleeve on the pitcher's arm removed, and so Gordon will remove it and give it back to the dugout. And that'll put Wyatt Nowak to the plate. Wyatt 0 for 2 in the contest. He went down swinging in the first, then flied out to the third baseman in the third, in the Highland third. Hard hit ball to the left. That one scalded. Down into the corner it'll go. They're going to send Park to third base, and going into second base with a stand-up double is Wyatt Nowak.
I'm talking about Nowak!
Scottie with back-to-back hits off of the new relief pitcher by Indy, Jake Gordon. Derek Miller now steps in the center fielder. Derek 0 for 1 officially. Grounded out to short in the first. Then led off the Highland fourth with a walk. And scored one of Highland's 2 runs in that inning. We're still tied at 4-all, but the Scotties with runners at second and third and nobody down here in the bottom of the fifth. Ground ball foul as Miller got out ahead of that pitch. Scotties have gotten the leadoff runner on, or batter on, in 3 of the 5 innings. Breaking ball missed outside. 1-0. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball foul. Count will remain 1-2 on the Highland center fielder, Derek Miller. Fastball stayed upstairs. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3, got him looking. First strikeout of the ball game for Jake Gordon. 7th strikeout for the Scotties in the contest. Ryan Greisinger at the plate. Ryan's 0 for 2. He led off the second with a fly out to center, then grounded out to the pitcher in the fourth. Highland now with 1 out, runners at second and third. James Park at third, single to right. Wyatt Nowak double to left. He's at second base. Count evens up at 1 apiece. Greisinger batting 133 on the year. Pitch down on the dirt. Greisinger trying to pick up his first RBI of the season. He's been to the plate 15 times, 3 runs on 2 hits, a double, but no RBIs. Chopper, third base line, foul. Got caught up in the middle of his swing and chopped at it and pushed it just to the left. 2-2 the count, 2 on. Bottom of the fifth, 4-4 tie. Fly ball, right side. It'll curve foul and get out of play. Bullpen is empty down the right field line for Independence. Scottie bullpen is also quiet. Again, this is a 9-inning ball game, and we're in the bottom of the fifth at the moment. Fastball, foul ball, right hand side. Scotties took the first one by the count of 5-4 to go 1-0 in conference and 4-8 on the year. Again, these two teams will match up Saturday down at Independence. Chopper up, takes the glove off the pitcher. 1 run will score, and Greisinger's on with an infield single and his first RBI of the year. With 3 hits in the inning, 7 hits in the ball game. Cody Houston will now step in. Cody's officially 0 for 1, or really 0 for 0. He walked in the second, reached on there by the shortstop in the fourth. So Highland now with runners at first and second. Not a lot of speed out there, as the two big guys out on the base pass. Wyatt Nowak at 6'1", 235, and Ryan Greisinger at 6'4", 250. And Cody Houston lets that one go down in the dirt. The count goes to 1-1. Fastball down Broadway, taken out to left. Left fielder goes over to left center. He'll back up and make the catch. The runners will tag but not advance. And that'll bring up Brady Miller. Brady's 2 for 2 in the ball game. A double to left and a triple to right center. And Brady's triple to right center is what tied the ball game up at 4-4. Scotties down with 1 run across here in the bottom of the 5th. They've taken a 5-4 lead. Breaking ball down the heart of the plate for a strike. Jake Gordon in relief. Has struggled here in the 5th. Swinging a miss on a fastball inside corner. Brady's down the count, 0-2. 5:05 p.m. here in Highland, Kansas. It may be 6 o'clock before we're done. Just down in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher. They're going to go to third base on the play. That's Wyatt Nowak with the alert base running. Wild pitch will be given to the pitcher. And that's his first wild pitch of the season. So 1-2 to count at the plate. Runners at the corners with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Scotty's holding on to a 5-4 lead. Got him to go out in front of that one. The umpire said, yeah, he did. He caught it. And that'll tire the side. Eighth strikeout of the ball game against the Scotties. Second strikeout for Jake Gordon. His 8th of the season. Coming up in the top of the 6th for the Pirates, I've got Morris, Trent, and Solorio. The 5, 6, and 7 batters in their lineup, as they're going to face Nick Schmidt, who returns to the hill. Nick's gone away for the Scotties. He's thrown 71 total pitches through 5 innings of work, 41 strikes and 30 balls. He's given up 4 runs on 6 hits unofficially. Wyatt Nowak got his gear back on, and We'll have a couple warm-up tosses here for Nick Schmidt. They're going to give him one. He'll throw down to second. So again, congratulations to Kansas City, Kansas Community College, as they have won both the NJCA Division II basketball championship. The ladies defeating number 1 and undefeated Johnson County, and the men defeating Brown Mackey to go to the national tournament for both teams. And here's the first pitch coming to Dakota Morris. Ground ball, third base. Park with the backhand. Across the diamond for the out. And there's one down. James has had a nice day out there at third defensively. Alan Trent will now step in, 1 for 2. Grounded out to the pitcher in the second, then singled to right field in the fourth. Swing and a miss on a fastball to the letters. Yeah, that is dangerously high. Trent does not have a homer on the season. He's got 4 RBIs on 7 hits. He's been to the plate 31 times coming into today's action for 4 runs. He's struck out 13 times. He's yet to walk, but he's taken 2 for the team so far this year. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging on a pitch on the outside corner. Nice off-speed pitch by Nick Schmidt. And that is the 4th strikeout of the contest for Nick. His 15th strikeout of the year. Thomas Solario now at the plate. Solario, 1 for 2. Went down looking in the second inning, but got a 2-run homer in the fourth. Bases are empty, 2 down, top of the 6th. Highland leading Independence 5-4 here in game number 2, a 9-inning affair. And oh, how I wish it was a 7. Fly ball, left field. Left fielder going over, making a catch, and that retires the side. Pirates go in order for just the 2nd time this afternoon. As Nick Schmidt gets out of the inning, we go to the bottom of 6. Scotty's up 5-4. Eight, nine. Top of the Highland lineup coming up in the bottom of the 6th. Facing Jake Gordon. Gordon threw 26 pitches through the first innings. He's worked 17 strikes and 9 balls. He's given up 1 run on 3 hits. He struck out 2 through 1 inning of work. He's going to face the top of the Highland lineup of Rycraft, Miller, and Penny. Highland defeated Independence a year ago. They beat them in the series by a count of 3-1. Also want to give a congratulations out to Sonia Vukoff, Cheyenne Tramble, and Jamaica Dow for being named to the All-Conference Jayhawk Conference list. I'll have them things posted by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Also give a congratulations to Brandon Hazim and Troy Thomas for being selected to the men's All-Conference list. Sonia Vukov was named Player of the Year, or the MVP, I'll be correct. And Freshman of the Year. She's also a member to the first team All-Conference. And she's almost guaranteed a number 1 spot in the all-region teams. Those will be announced after the Region 6 tournaments are over. So 1 ball, no strike to count to Logan Rycraft. Logan's 1 for 3. Single to center in the first, grounded out to second, to end the second. Then he went down swinging in the fourth. Big curve, did not break, stayed high and outside, 2-1. Ball 40 walking. Lead-off walk for the Scotties here. In the bottom of the 5th. First walk given up by Jake Gordon. 5th walk of the ball game for the Scotties. Wyatt Miller steps in. Wyatt's walked twice and struck out once in 3 trips to the plate. Sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .389, number 2 hole. Fastball strike on the inside corner. Wyatt with that big 2-run home run the other night against Cloud County. He deposited that over the right field line, or right field fence. Big breaking ball there, just missed. Count evens out of 1-1. Scotty's now with a 3-game winning streak with the 2 wins over Baker JV and the game winning game number 1. They won that 5-4. Ball gets away from Solario, and going to the second base was Logan Rycraft. Logan heads up on the play, moves to the second base bag. He was 3 for 3 in stolen bases, but that'll go down as a wild pitch against the pitcher, Jake Gordon. That is Gordon's second wild pitch of the year. According to the national stats, I could pull off of the conference website and the national website over the last couple of days. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. Curveball is kind of flat for Jake Gordon at the moment. And that's a dangerous pitch to miss on. Nobody down, runner at second for the Scotties. 3-1 count to the plate. And Wyatt Miller chased the pitch down and in. And that one jumped up and bit Wyatt. So count now goes full on Wyatt Miller, the Highland left fielder. Miller batting .667 with runners in scoring position. And he's got Logan Rycraft at second. Ground ball right back up the middle. They're going to send Rycraft. Here comes a throw to the plate. Not in time. And the Scotties lead it 6-4. Scotties now with their 8th hit of the ball game. And that is the 8th hit of the year for Wyatt Miller, his 5th RBI of the season. And that'll bring up Andrew Penny. Andrew's 2 for 3. A double, a single, and a strikeout swinging. Big rip by Penny. The count goes 0-1. Andrew picked up his second double of the season back in the first. His 12th hit of the year back in the third. Strikeout in the fourth was his 8th of the year. But the double with the 2 RBI shot picked up his 8th RBI of the season. That one breaks inside. 1 now. 1-2 to count now. Scotties with 1 run across here in the bottom of the 6th is taking a 2-run lead, 6-4. Again, we're headed for 9 in this contest. Fastball inside. 2-2. Wyatt Miller at first base, 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts this year. Ball outside. Miller bluffed a steal. Count now full. Miller will have to wait for contact before he takes off with nobody down. Right-hander warming up in the Pirate bullpen now. A deep fly ball to right. That's up on the hill. That baby's out of here. A 3-run home run by Andrew Pennick. His 5th RBI of the game. And the Scotties have taken a 7-4 lead. Now I'll bring up James Park. Park 1 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a single to right. And I believe we're going to have a pitching change here. Jay Gordon has came into the contest. In relief, he's given up 4 runs, all of them earned, through 1 inning of work. He's given up 5 hits. He's walked 1, struck out 2. And he'll leave the circle, or he'll leave the hill. And as soon as I can get the young man from Independence to turn around and see what his number is, I'll tell you who it is. Number 18 is Justin Ash, a 6-foot, 220-pound freshman. Right-hander out of Derby, Kansas. Got an ERA of 10.80. No decisions on the year. It's his 5th appearance on top of the dirt. 6 2/3 inning of work. 10 runs, 8 of them earned. 7 hits, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's given up 1 homer, and he's hit 2 batters so far this year. Justin Ash will inherit an empty base paths with the 3-run homer by Andrew Penny. And that was Andrew's first round tripper of the year. And it was a big one here in the bottom of the 6th. Scotty's up by 4 now. As they put 3 runs across the board and still no outs in the inning. And depending on what the Scotties can do here off of Justin Ash, we may not go 9. We may get to go home early. James Park to the plate. James had a single to right to lead off the 5th. Had 2 strikeouts. 1 in the first, got caught looking. 1 in the third, went down swinging. Park batting in the cleanup spot to Highland third baseman. Again, he's had an outstanding day defensively at third. He's had several line shots and a couple hot bouncers coming to him. Take the first offering from Justin Ash for a strike. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. What I call a big old lollipop curve caught the outside edge, and the count now goes 0-2. Ash starts his motion. Here's the pitch, fastball outside. Thought he'd go after, but he wouldn't chase the pitch off the edge. Count goes 1-2. Breaking ball got him out in front of it. Third strikeout of the game put on James Park. That is the 9th strikeout by the Scotties in this contest. Wyatt Nowak at the plate. Wyatt scalded one down the left field line for a double last time at the plate. Went down swinging in the first inning and flied out to the third baseman in the third. Ash delivers. Fastball, foul back. And we got time called at the plate. Independent with 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the fourth. Scotties with 2 in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. And a hard shot out to left center. That's going to drop in there. Nowak will hold up at first with a long single to left center.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, boy, Wyatt.
Scotties now with 10 hits unofficially in the contest. Derek Miller at the plate. Derek 0 for 2 officially. Ground out to short in the first, a walk to lead off the fourth, and went down looking in the fifth. Ball misses inside. If you want to know how cold it is, we have 11 people at the ballpark. And those are the hardy souls.
Good measurement. Yeah.
So you folks sit at home listening to this broadcast, be happy where you're at. Swing and a miss. Right. Fastball. That's right.
So nice earlier with the sun out.
It's nice that you can count the crowd on, 2 hands.
Right, no kidding.
Ball into the dirt. Runner will go to second base on a wild pitch.
Attaboy.
That is the first wild pitch given up by Justin Ash on the season. So the Scotties still with 1 out in the inning have got 3 runs across on the board. And Wyatt Nowak at second base. And a 2-2 count to Derek Miller. Fastball swung under that one. Derek Miller with his 5th strikeout, make it the 6th strikeout of the season. 10th strikeout of the ball game for Highland. Then Ryan Greisinger at the plate. Fly out to center, ground out to the pitcher, and an infield single in 3 trips. Takes a strike on the inside corner for the first pitch.
Our country.
Ash checks the runner at second. Now delivers. Foul ball or ground ball chopper. It'll handled by the pitcher. Going to throw down to first in time, and that will retire the side. Scotties get 3. They leave 1 on a base pass. We go to top of 7. It's Highland 8, Independence 4. Kansas City, Kansas baseball defeated Johnson County this afternoon by the count of 4-3 in game number 1. So be sure to check out the Jayhawk Conference website at KJCCC.org. All right, sir, thank you. Dick Schmidt to work the top of the 7th. Thrown 78 total pitches, 46 strikes, and 32 balls. And pinch hitting for Independence will be number 3, Bryson Bell. Bell's a 5'6", 175-pound freshman out of Muskogee, Oklahoma, batting .333. And he'll bat for Bryce Walker, the DH. He was 0 for 2 in the ball game with 2 strikeouts. Bryson Bell has played in now 13 ball games, 15 at-bats. Takes the first pitch, he sees it deep to left field. That ball is going to go up against the fence. Bell will round first and head into second with a stand-up double. And that is his second double of the year. And Brett Stroth now will step in. Stroth 0 for 2 in the ball game. Flied out to third to open the 3rd inning. Then flied out to left to start off the 5th. Bluffed to do it with a bunt. Took it for a strike. Stroth, freshman out of Conway, Arkansas, batting .256, number 9 hole. Starting center fielder. Nick Schmidt, the sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas, with a 4-run lead, 8-4. Foul ball, left-hand side, and that'll be well out of play. Bell at second base is 2 for 2 in stolen bags, but I doubt he'll run as they're down by 4. Schmidt finally come, nope, finally, he's yet to come to an agreement. Now he finally does. With Womack behind, or Nowak behind the plate. Foul that pitch over to the screen. Austin Feathers getting the on-deck circle for the Pirates. The Pirates have won 8 of their last 11 ball games, but they've lost the last one. And that was a 5-4 victory by the Highland Scotties. Pirates now 0-1 for conference play, 9-8 on the year. Scotties 1-0, 4-8 on the season. Off-speed pitch, foul ball, and out of play. Swing and a miss. Nowak held the baseball, so that's the out. Fifth strikeout of the contest for Nick Schmidt. That'll bring up the top of the lineup in Austin Feathers. Feathers 1 for 2, or 1 for 3. Single to left, ground to third, and flied out to left. Schmidt checks the runner at second. Now comes to the plate. Fastball upstairs, ball one. Pitch down in the dirt. 47 degrees right now. Feels like 44 as I've checked the Wonderground map. Wind out of the north at 6 miles an hour, gusting to 11. Two balls, no strikes to count. One out, and a runner on second for Independence. Top of the seventh. That one misses inside. 3-0. Again, we're heading for 9 in this contest. Highland took the 7-inning ball game, 5-4. Again, don't forget the Scotties will travel to Indy on Saturday down at Emerson Field. 1 o'clock start down there. Follow the live stats if you can. If Indy does have any video broadcasts, I'll do my best to bring them to you. Walk given up by Nick Schmidt. Here comes head coach Rick Eberly out. And that is the second walk given up by Nick. He did not walk a batter until the 5th inning. Looks like we've got a left-hander working down in the bullpen down on the Highland side. The Indy bullpen is quiet. Coach Eberly says, okay, you're going to stay there, and you'll give him a little more rope. Kind of like you got a 4-run lead, don't need to mess around, just come at him. Now that'll be bring up Jordan Bowman, or Bauman, sophomore at Chariton, Chariton, Iowa, batting .429, number 2 spot. He's 2 for 3. 2 singles, both to left, and a ground out to second. Fastball upstairs for Bowen. Pirates now with runners on first and second. A leadoff double to left center by Bryson Bell on a pinch hit. And then a walk given up to Austin Feathers, who stands at first. Line drive to right. Derek Miller will come up with the ball, make a strong throw to the cutoff man. The runner will be now the bases loaded. And a tying run at the plate in Jordan Payne. One down here in the end. We're in the top of the 7th. The Pirates with the bases loaded. And Jordan Payne, who's 1 for 2 at the plate.
Come on, Nick, get this guy.
Payne out of Magnum, Oklahoma, batting .467. Lead the team in RBIs with 14. Also lead the team in homers with 4. Single to center in the first. Grounded out to third to end third, and then walked in the 5th. Takes that pitch low and outside for ball 1. And again, a left-hander warming up in the Highland bullpen. Schmidt delivers. Strike on the outside corner. Wind up and delivery. Chased. Ball 2. Fouls it back. Count remains 1-2. Popped up on the infield. Shortstop calling for it. Makes the catch. Made a one-handed catch. I'm sure Coach Eberly would have liked him got under it and got two hands on it, but the out is made. Now 2 down. And now pinch hitter at the plate, number 1, Tristan Ridenour. Ridenour at the plate, sophomore out of Nixon, Missouri, batting .211. He was the catcher in game number 1. Yes, sir. Got it. Ridenour has been to the plate 19 times coming in today. 5 runs on 4 hits, 3 RBIs, a walk, and 7 Ks. He's been hit 5 times this year. Takes the outside pitch for strike. So Nick Smith trying to wiggle out of this jam. Bases loaded. With 2 outs on the board. Down in the dirt.
Good job, Wyatt.
Ball gets away, but no whack there for the defensive play. Two down, the cleanup batter at the plate. And Tristan Ridenour. That hit him. Ridenour takes another one for the team. That's his 6th hit batsman of the year. And that is the first batter that Nick Smith has hit this season. And it comes at a bad time as it drives across the run. Now, Dakota Morris at the plate. Morris 0 for 3. 2 flyouts, 1 to right, 1 to first, and a ground out to third. 8-5 your score here in the top of the 7th. Upstairs. Ball 1. Make that upstairs ball 2. I think it's 2-0. It is 2-0, Blue. Is that right? So 2-0 to count. The Dakota Morris, number 5 batter in the Pirate lineup. That ball misses outside. 3-0. No place to put him.
Come on, Nick. You gotta get back down there.
Nick Smith's got to come to the plate here. Ball 4, he walked him on 4 straight pitches. And Rick Everly is coming out of the dugout, and that's going to be all for Nick Smith. Nick's going to leave the hill after giving up 3 walks, striking out 5, and giving up 6 runs on 8 hits to my count. Schmidt threw 101 total pitches in the contest, threw 6 2/3, 57 strikes and 44 balls. And he'll get a nice round of applause from those of us that are left here at the ballpark. And on the hill for the Scotties, number 10 is Tanner Dungan.
All right, TD.
Tanner's a 6'3", 180-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, left-hander. ERA is 0.00. This is his third appearance on the dirt this afternoon of the season. He's pitched an inning and 2/3, giving up 5 runs. No of them are earned, or none of them are earned. 3 hits, a walk, 2 strikeouts. He's given up 1 homer, and he's hit 1 batter. So while Tanner warms up, I want to remind everybody that Scotties will be at Independence on Saturday at 1 o'clock. And if I can find any video action from down yonder, I'll have it posted on the conference website. I'll also put it on my Twitter and Facebook feed at Russ Karn, RussKarn. So Alan Trent will step in, the left fielder. Trent, 1 for 3. A single to right, sandwiched between a ground out and a strikeout. And the first pitch from Dungan is a strike on the outside corner to knees. Bases again are loaded with 2 down here in the top of the 7th. And the Pirates have put 2 across. And Dungan delivers to 2 or 1 or 1. That one missed outside. Even it up 1-1.
On TD, back inside now.
Breaking ball, stayed upstairs, 2-1.
On throw to the plate. You gotta get deep. Defense behind him.
2-1. 3-1.
Back in, Tanner. On, pitch you some contact.
Dungan now again, giving up only 1 walk so far this year. He's only pitched an inning and 2/3 though. And here comes the 3-1. Fastball down the heart of the plate, fouled at the plate. Now the count goes full.
Runners are going, Tanner.
And the runners will be off with the pitch, with 2 outs in the inning. Merry-go-round start. Here's the pitch. Fastball. High chopper. That's going to be a foul ball, as it just went foul right in front of the bag. And that one would have been big trouble for the Scotties if that would have stayed fair. Because he got away from Greisinger at first.
Come on, TD.
Here comes the payoff pitch again to Alan Trent. Fastball. Hit the deep right center. Right fielder goes over, makes the catch, and retires the side. Pirates get 2 in the 7th, but they leave the bases loaded. We go to bottom of 7. It's the Scotties 8, the Pirates 6. You're watching the Scottie Sports Network. Justin Ash returns to the circle for his second full inning of work. He threw 15 pitches in the 6th inning, 11 strikes and 4 balls, as he came in for relief of Jake Gordon. Ash has given up no runs on 1 hit. He struck out 2 so far since coming in relief in 1 inning of work. He's going to face Cody Houston, Brady Miller, and Logan Rycraft, the 8, 9, and 1 batters in the Highland lineup. Ash, a freshman out of Derby, Kansas, with an ERA of 10.80. Fifth appearance of the year on the dirt. 6 and 2/3 innings of work, 10 runs. 8 of them earned, given up on 7 hits coming into the ball game. He's walked 6, struck out 5. He struck out 1, I believe, didn't he? So Cody Houston, the sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, walked in the second, reached on an error by the shortstop in the fourth, and flied out to left center in the fifth. And they've turned the lights on here at the ballpark as the clouds are off to the west, and the only thing that's lit in the sunshine is the scoreboard in left. Everything else is in shadow. Fastball, strike to there. That one just missed upstairs. Ash delivers it to 1-1. Off of the fifth, foul ball backing out of play. Frank got the count, goes now 2-2, my mistake. That pitch foul backing out of play. That ball chopped the play, goes foul. Wind has died down here at the ballpark, but the flag in center is dead still. Chase the pitch up out of the zone. That is the 11th strikeout by the Highland Scotties here in the Klondike. Brady Miller, the number 9 batter at the plate. Brady's 2 for 3. A double, a triple, and a strikeout swinging. Of the 11 strikeouts, only 2 of them have been caught looking. Everything else has been swinging for the Scotties. So they're up there hacking. And there's a 2-0 count to Brady Miller. Strike down the heart of Broadway. Brady's a freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .267 in the number 9 hole. Take that pitch for a strike. Things are evened up at 2-2. Justin Ash has given up 1 home run on the year. Line drive right back up the gut. Miller now with 3 hits in the ball game. He only needs a homer to make the cycle. That'll bring up Logan Rycraft. Rycraft, 1 for 3. Single to center, ground out to second. Strikeout swinging and a walk. Rycraft got the 5th strikeout and the 5th walk of the contest. Miller at first base has not attempted a stolen bag this year. Pitch upstairs. Ridenour behind the plate has thrown out 5 of 8 base runners. Fastball right down the plate. Not sure what Logan was waiting on that one. 2-1 to count. Ash checks the runner at first over his shoulder. Now throws to first. Runner back in first. Safe. Diving back with Brady Miller. Sorry, folks. My mouth is starting to freeze up. Two one from Justin Ash coming. Ash stepped off the river. Left-handed batter versus right-handed pitcher. There's an open spot on the right-hand side of the diamond. Strike on the outside corner. Now the count evens out at 2-2.
On look up. Move 'em over.
Chopper back up the gut. Shortstop for 1 across the diamond for the double play. 6-3 double play gets Indy out of the inning. Highland leaves the base pass empty. We go to the top of the 8th. It's the Scotties 8, the Pirates 6. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Thomas Solorio, Bryson Bell, and Britt Stroth due up for Independence here in the 8th. Oh, go ahead. That's fine. Yep, you go. Oh, that's fine. Well, Joanne's going to come pick me up. So. Yep, nope. That's fine. You just head off and do what you got to do. We're good. We'll make sure nothing gets lost. Yeah, I like to hope we can do that. Yeah. Tanner Dungan on the hill threw 7 pitches since coming in relief, 4 strikes and 3 balls. He's going to face Thomas Solorio. Solorio with a 2-run homer, scrambled between a strikeout and a flyout. Makes him 1 for 3. The homer with a 2-run shot. Back in the 4th. Fly ball out to right. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder. He bobbles it. I believe that's Derek Miller out there.
That's Cody Houston out there.
Oh, Houston out there. My mistake.
You're fine. Miller's in center, I believe.
All right. They moved him over. All right. 9 hits now for the Pirates unofficially. Bryson Bell, who came in and pinched hit, got a double to left center to lead off the 7th. Again, Derek Miller in center, Wyatt Miller in left, and Cody Houston in right. Ground ball cannot be handled by Park. So now the Pirates has got something going here in the top of the 8th with 2 on and nobody down. Britt Stroth now to plate. Strauss 0 for 3. Fly out to third, a fly out to left, and a strikeout swinging. Tanner Dungan on the hill. Dungan steps back to second to get the runner back. Solorio has not attempted a stolen base yet this year. Bryson Bell at first base is 2 for 2. Fastball misses the outside edge.
Come on, TD, fire it in there.
Popped him on the infield. Go to first with the play. The Independent says he pulled his foot. The runner's now at second and third. Nope, now they're going to... The Independent's going to want to discuss the play at first base.
I'm not sure if they ever called anything.
I think they called him, yeah, base umpire called him out.
This one did? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Yeah, I didn't see him do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the out was made at first. And that's going to bring up Austin Feathers. Runners now at second and third, one down here in the top of the eighth. Scottie with a 2-run lead. The lead run, or the tying run at second base with excellent speed is Bryson Bell. Austin Feathers to the plate. Walked the last time at the plate. He singled to left in the first. Then grounded out and flied out. 2 other trips. Feathers batting .462 with runners in scoring position. Fastball down the heart of plate, blew it past him.
Back there, Nowak.
Our crowd has dwindled to 7. And that's not counting us here underneath the press box. Groff to the fist. Second base has it. Not in time, though. Ball gets away. Run scores. 2-run score. We're tied up at 8-all. That'll have to go down as an E4 as the throw was wide. Although Dungan was not at the bag to make the play. Jordan Ballman. 3 for 4. 3 singles. 2 to left, 1 to right. And a ground out to second. At the plate. Swings through that pitch for strike 1. The Pirates with 2 in the first, 2 in the fourth. 2 in the seventh, 2 in the eighth. Have tied things up after the Scotties had taken an 8-6 lead. Highland with 2 in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, and they have not scored since. There goes the runner. Hit and run was on. He fouled it back out of play. Throw back to first base, and Feathers is back in time. Feathers at first base on a 2-run error by the Scotties. Foul ball back. Will trickle out towards first base line. Tanner Dungan ahead on the count, 0-2 to Jordan Ballman. Bowman again batting .429 coming into the contest. Chased a fastball up for strikeout.
There you go, TD. Get struck out.
That is the 6th strikeout by the Pirates in the contest. First strikeout for Tanner Dungan. Now Jordan Payne at the plate, number 3 batter. He's 1 for 3. He walked in the 5th, singled to center in the 1st, and has not had a hit since then. Grounded out to 3rd and flied out to short. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. 2 down, runner at first for the Pirates. They've got 2 across here in the top of the 8th. As we're going for 9. And we're tied 8-all. Fastball, ground ball to 3rd. Park has it. Across the diamond, in time, and that'll retire the side. Pirates leave 1 on the base pads, but they get 2 on the board. We go to bottom of 8. It's Pirates 8, Scotties 8. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. I want to thank all of you that have stayed with us. 33 computers hooked up at this time for our stream. And I believe we've got a new one. Number 6. Thank you, sir. New pitcher for the Pirates. Number 6 is Logan Blaine. 5'8", 170-pound right-handed freshman out of Kansas, Oklahoma. ERA of 2.84. He's got a 1-0 record. He's his 6th appearance of the year. He's thrown in 6 1/3 inning of work. He's given up 2 earned runs on the year on 3 hits. He's walked 6, struck out 5, and he's hit 2. So bottom of the 8th for the Scotties, Wyatt Miller, Andrew Penny, and James Park, the 2, 3, and 4 batters in their lineup. Now I've got the Scotties with 8 runs on 11 hits. But they have struck out 11 times in this ball game. Wyatt Miller will step in. He's 1 for 2 officially. 2 walks, a strikeout, and a single to center. One thing about the night contest here at the community ballpark, things get dark down here because the lights are rather antiquated. They're on wooden poles that have twisted over the years, so we're not lightening the most important part of the ballpark, which is around home plate. Fastball, bunted foul. Foul ball back, count 0-2. I can tell you it looks a lot brighter on your screen than it does here in person. Strike 3, got him looking. Strikeout number 12 for the Scotties. Andrew Penny.
Come on, girl.
Penny's one of the few Scotties this afternoon who's had a good day. A double, a single, and a 3-run homer. In 4 trips, he went down swinging back in the 4th. His 3-run shot was in the 6th. That one down low and away. Down low and in, excuse me.
All right, now, girl, don't leave it there.
Ball 4, he walked him. Strikeout and a walk now. Here in the bottom of the 8th. The Scotties have 1 out and a runner on. That is the 6th walk given up by the Pirates pitching staff today. James Park to the plate. James is 1 for 4. Had a single to right to lead off the 5th. He struck out 3 times, twice swinging, 1 looking. He had strikeouts number 1, 4, and 9. Fly ball left field. Everybody giving chase. Shortstop will run out in shallow left and make the catch, and Penny will have to retreat back to first.
You're right, James. Right, contact.
Wyatt Nowak, Scotty catcher, not coming to play. Nowak's 2 for 4. A double to left, a single to left center, a strikeout, and a fly out to third. Take the first pitch from Logan Blaine for a strike. Blaine struck out the first batter he saw in Wyatt Miller, then he gave Andrew Penny a walk, then got James Park to fly out to short. We're tied 8-8 in the bottom of the 8th, heading for 9. The ball upstairs. That'll make a 2-1 count on the big guy, Wyatt Nowak. Fastball down in the dirt. Nice job by Ridenour behind the plate for the Pirates.
Don't leave it there.
Ridenour caught the first contest this afternoon. 5-4 victory by the Scotties. Came in a relief here and just caught the last 2 innings. Hard hit ball to the left. That's going to be curving and foul. Nowak got that one in his wheelhouse, but jerked it about 30 feet foul.
Come on, Dad.
Trust the hands, kid. Let's go.
Don't leave us there, no whack.
Breaking ball. Chopper to the shortstop. They go to first for the 1. Got it for the out. We're going to the top of the 9th, tied at 8. Tanner Dungan has thrown 22 pitches since coming into the ball game. 17 strikes and 5 balls. He's pitched an inning and a third. He's given up 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them runs were earned. He struck out 1. He's yet to walk a batter. Mm-hmm.
Dog on the field.
It's going to be nighttime in Highland. We're getting knee deep in dogs. We're going to have to nudge a golden lab off of the field. She's out there looking for something to chew on. And we hope it's not our right fielder. So he's coaxing her up to the corner. She does not have a tag nor a collar on. And she's seen the second one I've seen. There, he let her out. So she'll wander off to the west and follow the fence line around the football field. We had a female pit bull wander around here before. So I know that we have an ordinance against dogs running loose, but nobody enforces it. Apparently. Apparently. Oh, I'm sure a couple councilmen are listening to me. I know the mayor is right now over at Ernie's. Just a helpful suggestion, Scott. Tristan Rittenauer will lead us off. Rittenauer was hit by a pitch last time at the plate. Blowing outside, ball one. Pitch down Broadway. 1-1. That pitch got him. Second time that Rittenauer has been hit by a pitch in the ball game. That's the 7th time of the season that he's been hit. And here comes Rick Eberly out. Leadoff batter on in the top of the 9th on a free pass by being hit by a pitch. And Coach Eberly is going to say, in his opinion, that Rittenauer did not attempt to avoid the ball. And he just moved his hips back. Mm-hmm. Well, he did make an attempt. It was a small one, but he made it. Yeah. Action in the bullpen for the Scotties, and that's probably what this conversation has helped doing, is provide more warm-ups for them. A right-hander now beginning to warm up in the Pirate bullpen down the right field side. So the wheels are turning here in the top of the 9th. And here's another dog. Well, at least I know my dog's at home. Mine can't walk this far. Dakota Morris at the plate. A walk, a ground out, 2 flyouts in 4 trips. Tristan Rittenauer, 1 for 1 in stolen bases at first. Bluffed a bunt, pulled it back, took it down low for a ball. Go on, dog. Go on home.
On TD.
Ground ball fouled on the third base side. One ball, 1 strike to count to Dakota Morris, the second baseman for Independence. Runner on first with nobody down. There goes the runner. Fly out to shallow center. That's going to drop in. Hit and run was on, and a nice piece of hitting by Dakota Morris. The 11th hit of the ball game for the Pirates, to my count. And Alan Trent will now step at the plate. And here comes Rick Eberly out of the dugout.
stickers.
You want that? You want that hand warmer?
Really? Thank you.
Yeah.
I love it. I appreciate it.
You're dressed a little thinner than I am.
Yeah, I forgot my. I didn't bring my baseball coat like I should have. Of course, it was nice enough out earlier when I walked down
Mm-hmm.
here. Sun was out. I figured I'd be fine. Pants on. Nope.
Yep. So Highland's going to leave Tanner Duncan on the hill. Then at the plate is number 34, Alan Trent. Trent with a single to right, a ground back to the pitcher, a strikeout swing, and a fly out to right center. But the lead run is at second base with nobody down here in the top of the ninth for the Pirates. There's a bunt down, back to the pitcher. They'll go to third base. Nope, down to first base. They got him at first.
Come on, guys.
Now the lead run is 90 feet from home. An insurance run is at second base with one down. And Thomas Solorio, the sophomore out of Garden City, Kansas, batting .417 at the plate. Solorio with 2 hits in the ball game, a 2-run homer in the fourth, a single to right to lead off the eighth. He came around to score Independence the 7th run of the ball game. He went down looking in the second, flied out to left in the 6th. Fastball down the heart of the plate, upstairs, so home plate umpire. One-0, taken out to right. Up on the hill, trouble. Ball lands. 1 run scores. 2 run will score. Then the Pirates have taken a 10-8 lead here in the top of the ninth and still have something to going with 1 down. And that's where the hill here and right at the community ballpark comes into play. Cody Houston went about as far as he could up the hill and lost sight of the ball, and it landed about 3 feet from him. So now I have the Pirates with 10 runs on 12 hits. Bryson Bell at the plate. Bell came in relief back in the 7th inning. He's got a double to left center and an infield single in 2 trips. But the big deal is the Pirates have taken 2 runs here in the top of the ninth. Put that bunt down, foul. In fact, India's got 2 runs in the last 3 innings. Two in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. Take a 2-run lead, 10-8. And they trailed 8-4 back in the 6th. So the Scotties have blown a 4-run lead and trailed by 2. Breaking ball inside corner, got him.
There you go, TD.
Strikeout number 2 for Tanner Duncan. 7th strikeout overall for the Pirates. Ball was out in fair territory, and they're going to say it was foul. Nope, ball was out in fair territory. Got him. So Independence is going to discuss this with the home plate umpire. As Britt Stroth thought the ball went foul.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it hit the plate.
It did sound like it went off of the plate,
It did.
but if it hit it, unless it hit him in fair territory. Anyway, the Pirates have got a 2-run lead going to the bottom of the ninth. And it's going to be the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Highland lineup. Or make that the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Highland lineup. In Derek Miller, Ryan Greisinger, and Cody Houston. Got a new pitcher. Thank you, sir. So number 13 comes in to pitch. That is Dante Richardson. Richardson is 6'3", 205-pound right-handed freshman out of Pittsburgh, Kansas. He's got an ERA of 1.08. He's 1-1 on the year. This is his 8th appearance on the dirt. He's got 3 saves, 8 1/3 innings of work, 5 runs, 1 of them earned on 2 hits. He's walked 6 and struck out 10. And he's bruised 1 batter. And he'll come in relief of Logan Blaine. So the Scotties down by 2 here in the bottom of the ninth. Of this 9-inning affair, the Highland took the first contest 5-4 in a 7-inning contest to go 1-0 in conference, 4-8 on the year. The Pirates now 9-8 on the season, 0-1 in conference play. But if they can hang on here, both will go to 1-1 in the conference standings. And if my wife is home listening, dear, you can come get me at any time. So Derek Miller will lead us off after a brief conversation between Rittenauer and Dante Richardson. Derek's 0 for 3 officially. 2 strikeouts, a walk, and a ground out to short. Takes the first offering for a strike on the inside corner. Breaking ball hit him. So Highland now with the first hit batsman of the ball game for their side. And the leadoff batter in the bottom of the ninth is on. And Ryan Greisinger at the plate. Ryan's got an infield single back in the 5th. He's got 2 ground outs back to the pitcher and a fly out to center.
Let's move.
Took that pitch for a strike. Again, Scotties will travel to Independence on Saturday. Game time starts at 1 o'clock down Emerson Field in Independence. Strike on the inside corner, fastball. Count goes to 0-2. Scotties are going to look back at this ball game and go 12 strikeouts. Breaking ball, ground off the fist. Shortstop will have it. They go to second for the 1, to first base for the 2, double play. Pitcher perfect double play ball. The 2 down. And that'll bring up Cody Houston. Cody went down swinging to lead off the 7th.
This is Jacob Hansen.
Excuse me, Jacob Hansen at the plate. We got a pinch hitter. Jacob Hanson's a 6'3", 200-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting a $125 on the year. 16 at bat, 12 runs on 2 hits, a double, 3 RBIs, and 7 Ks.
Come on, hands.
That pitch misses the zone. Count goes 2-1. Fastball down low.
There we are, Hanson.
3-1.
Only for that now.
Ball down low and inside. Ball 4, and he walked him. Seventh walk for the Scotties in the ball game.
Today, let's keep it.
Brady Miller now steps into the plate. Brady with 3 hits in the ball game. A double, a triple, a single, and a strikeout swinging. Ball gets away from the catcher. Going into second base will be Hanson.
All right, Brady.
Tying run at the plate with a 1-ball, no strike count. Miller batting .267 on his evening. That one upstairs, 2-0. Scotties have 3/4 of the team standing out on the grass outside the dugout. Seems like everybody wants a good view or the dugout's getting cold. One of the two. Fastball inside, 3-0. So now all of a sudden, the Scotties have something going with 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. The winning run in the on-deck circle. Pitch outside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Have put 2 on with 2 outs. 8th walk in the ball game for Highland.
All right, Lindsay.
We've got a little family reunion on the hill. As pinch hitting for Highland is number 14, Jacob Lentz. Lentz is a 6'1", 195-pound sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska. Jacob's batting .400 on the year. 20 at-bats, 6 runs on 8 hits, 2 doubles, a triple, 6 RBIs. He's walked 4 times, struck out twice. And now we're going to have another conversation on the hill. And there is nobody warming up in the bullpen, Friendy. Now we're going to have a pinch runner. Gates Gassel, sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, will pinch run.
Speed on the bases. All right, Gator. Smart out there. Your turn, Lance.
Jacob Lentz now batting for Rycraft.
All right, Lancey.
Tying run at first. Winning run at the plate. And Dante Richardson delivers foul ball right-hand side. Jacob Lentz again with 2 doubles, a triple. No homers, but 6 runs batted in on the season. Batting .400 here, pinch hitting. This is his 10th ball game that he's participated in. 20 at-bats. 6 runs on 8 hits. Big breaking ball for a strike. He's down the count 0-2. Pretty looking pitch from Richardson. 0-2 pitch to Lentz. Reached out, got him. That's your ball game. Final score: Independence Pirates come back from being down 8-4 to take a 10-8 victory over your Highland Scotties. Indy now goes to 1-1 in conference. They are 10-8 on the year. Scotties 1-1 in conference play, fall to 4-9 on the season. Again, these two teams will play each other on Saturday in Independence, starting at 1 o'clock. Follow me on Twitter at Russ Karn, RUSSKARN, if I can find any video links from down yonder. If not, follow the live stats out of the Highland dugout at KJCCC.org. We'll be back on Tuesday with the Scotties taking on the Pirates of North Central Missouri. That'll be a one-game, 9-inning affair starting at 2 o'clock. So from the community ballpark in Highland, a split. Scotties take the first one 5-4. The Pirates take the second one 10-8. So we'll see you on Tuesday. Good night, everybody.